Hey everyone, to all who are going to be watching this in the future, we're doing another Farming Simulator 22 live stream. I got potatoes to harvest. So just like last time, we can chat, say whenever. I'm going to show you guys what I've been up to since the last live stream uh, in this game, including my loan that I need to pay off, my $325,000 loan. I'm just trying to make sure my live stream is currently off. I'm not 100% sure yet. I'm using my other channel to take a look. It says it's live, but I'm not seeing anything from the screen yet. It shows my logo. Keep an eye on that real logo. Just to be on the safe. I'll even look on the phone. It says I'm live, but it's not showing. I know it does a little later. I'll keep the Xbox up just in case. So anyway, while this is actually doing the thing, I will show you guys what I've done. So I got this mass amount of stuff over here. I showed this off in the community tab. We got the vegetable thing right here, sugar here, and this, which is a mod that I'm using. This is a straw processing mod. This is the sell point for it, but I just put it down next to it because this also looks more like a shop too, as you look in here. Looks like they do some shopping stuff. And then I got over here a sheep barn. This thing's too big to fit underneath this thing, but I can still get them in there. I can still feed them. And I got this mod here where I'm loading up the wool. I should be able to almost take it to the spinnery soon. So, and then over here, where we're at, actually, while I was doing my potato harvesting, right over here is my potato processing plant to make potato chips. I had to do a lot of like freaking terraforming in here. You can see it's, if anybody's familiar with this map, you can see terraforming kind of being used here a little bit. I wanted to put it here too. So I also took the trees are not here. And let's see here. What else did I do? Oh, yep. I don't believe I showed this off. I got my tailor shop right here for making clothes. And another mod over here, donut production. And the sell point, I believe this is the sell point next to it, because this unloads, or this spawns the pallets, and this is where you take your products for those things. So yeah. And over here is my other field that I got cotton on, so we'll be doing cotton as well today. That's why you see this thing here and the thing down there. So right now we are harvesting potatoes because it's potato harvesting season. Also, show you guys also here. I got more oats going through here, getting more flour for the bakery, and I got to put flour in for the donuts. I can technically activate this right now, but I don't have that much sugar to do much of anything. So that's the thing. Like, I'll show you guys back back at this other field with the productions and everything. Right, we'll go right here. As well as the cotton, we'll also be harvesting the sugar beets here. Those will both be available to harvest in October. Right, let me double check. Sugar beets is October and cotton is October. Yep, so both on October. We're in August right now. This is going to take a, but it's going to make us a lot of money because the plant has, if I show you guys, we have fully loaded up on sunflower oil and canola oil in here. I don't have a thing for olives yet, but I'm working on it. And right now we even have backup, which you can't see how much we have, but trust me, there's a lot in there. In the outgoing products for this too. So, and I also got backup up there. As you can see, the incoming materials, we got more canola in there, and we got a little bit of sunflower in there. But also, I don't worry about this, but we also have, if I remember right, yes, we have sunflowers being planted here. So we'll be harvesting that too in October. So a lot of October harvesting here that we have to do. And I also got this harvester instead because I think I used it in the last stream, but I had, I'll show you guys, I had these things here. I had these things. And yeah, they're cheaper to buy, but they don't load up as much compared to this stuff. So, and I had to take out a loan at one point to buy this thing, and I paid back that one. But now I got another loan to pay back because I bought a bunch of productions of fields so I can get some more stuff, get more money. I'm aiming for like 2 weeks to finish this. Hopefully in 2 weeks I can finish this entire thing. At least that's my plan. I have a lot to do. I don't believe I can drive the trailer underneath this harvester. I mean, I could, but I have to stop the worker, adjust the height, and hire him back. So here's the thing. I was going to do this tomorrow, but I have something happening at my place tomorrow that is going to not work. So I thought, yeah, I'll do it today. No big deal. Do my live stream today, and I'll have that taken care of for the week. Then next week, I can try to shoot in another one since I will know my weekly schedule most likely by next week. So, not a problem. Hope you guys can hear me, actually. I always get wondering if my audio's working. Oh, he's done. Okay. I'm going to adjust the pipe now. There we go. Oop. There we go. Take about 3 loads of the harvester to fill the trailer, and then we can take it right. The camera right over there, as you can see the building right next to it. I also need to repair the tractor, I just noticed. be able to do that when I'm done with this. And don't worry, next time I stream, I will be playing a different game. I will officially make that a thing, no matter how much of this I have left. I'll definitely be playing a new different game. I'm going to go with what I originally was doing for this stream, which is CTR Nitro Fueled. So I can at least do that like I said I was going to. Check all the time. It says I'm live, but it just doesn't show anything from or anything. So I don't know if it's doing it. I'll take a while to say it is. So if it's showing up on the video feed, I'm gonna say that it's. I'm sure I'm. Hope everybody's having a good day so far. I slept all right. I woke up at like I think it was about 5:30 maybe, close a little bit close to 6 before I actually got up. So, but I went to bed at my usual time. Like I think I went to bed about 9. No, I went to bed at 10 because no, just before 10. I think it was like 9:50 when I went to bed. So went to bed about 9:50. Got up at about 5:30, roughly 5:30. It was all right. Did my thing for my second channel. As soon as it's all done, I got ready to live stream for this channel. I have to do something when I'm done live streaming. My laptop says my internet is down, but my console actually is connected with an Ethernet cable, and it's still on. It's still online on the internet that way. So I'm gonna have to unplug the router, plug it back in after like 30 seconds. But right now the internet's fine. I'm not worried about it. I'll just do it afterward. Do like 3 hour, maybe even go to 4 hours. See what we can do. Oh, so here's some other things I want to take care of right now in this game. And since we're in the area, it's easier to do. I have another mod that I want to use for productions. Let me go back here. This one, the ice cream production. I'm going to put this over like right around here. I'm thinking like kind of like right here. I think it'll look cool here. It is a little more pricey, but as soon as I pay back my loan, I'll be able to try to work on it. I have to terraform this land to even it out so that way everything can register. Because as you can see, that marker down there is kind of like buried into the ground. So I'm going to have to like terraform that area a little bit, try to make it smooth it out so it's not like flat land and all of a sudden like that. I kind of need to like flatten it out and you know just kind of like just kind of a softened, smoothed out like slow dip. Kind of what I had to do with the production over there because if I didn't terraform the bottom of the building, you would like see underneath it and like kind of through it by looking underneath of it. Because like you have the end of the building like right here, but then you have like land right here, and you could see like through there, and it's just nothing. Like you just see inside the model. So I had to do a lot of terraforming to like smooth it out. I even had to buy that land by taking out a loan, and then just kind of smoothing out the area, and then basically putting the production on there. And then after I got the production and everything done, I sold the land back, repaid the loan, no issue. But that production over there didn't have to worry about it. I didn't have to worry about that. It registers just fine, just normally. Got this whole field here to harvest. Normally I use this field for cotton, but I got the other field for cotton instead since I decided that with the potato plant thing being basically perfect right there, thought maybe I'd just make this field of potato plants and then put the cotton one over there. I remember last time when I used this map for potatoes, I used this field, and then I had the and then I had the potato thing like right here. But that's when I decided that this fits it just fine, and I put potatoes here, with the cotton over here. That has to take the cotton after it's harvested, take it all the way up to here, and then distribute it to here to sell. So I got technically two productions left. I mean, okay, four. I just remembered. I keep forgetting this. I gotta buy the forestry productions over there too, and uh, this field right here is going to be my forestry field. I know, technically speaking, this is kind of forestry too, but this costs a lot. It's like almost a mil for that, and it's kind of like bumpy and all sorts of stuff. I like to use these little fields here to make my forestry. I originally thought of doing this field, but I'm going to use this field for grapes and then change this field to forestry. So I still need to buy that field to do the grapes. I have the grape uh, plants. I believe I do. Let me double check. Um, yep, there it is. I got the grape processing unit already. I just don't have anything to do grapes with. Actually, I didn't even check. Nope, nothing here. Okay. I gotta check those sales because then I can get some of the equipment cheaper if I can. Make things go a little quicker. That's how I managed to get this thing right here. I got it on sale. All right, almost time to unload the potatoes. All right, stop the worker. Go to the right equipment. I guess I'll be unloading it right now. I guess I thought it was something else. Oh, that's right. It only takes 2 to unload. That's right. I thought it was 3. I must be thinking of something else. All right. We'll go ahead and take this over here to the potato thing, the potato plant, and then we can activate it. I can make money off of it and basically try to pay back my loan. Just these two, because this one's for olive oil and we don't have it. Just out of curiosity, is there any contracts I can take? No, just one, but doesn't pay all that much. Not worried about it. Yeah, I know there's also the harvesting ones here, but I'd have to manage these ones on top of this one. And this is fine already as much as it is. I don't like doing harvesting contracts anymore. I'd rather do cultivating, fertilizing, and sowing. I just want to check how much do potatoes cost around the time I'm usually selling these, or the potato chips, I should say. I mean, it's not bad. It's about the same price all year round anyway. Just a matter of whether I'm making the most out of it or not. But I always think that charts is the chart after the premium stuff um, needs to be adjusted because it doesn't seem like those prices look correct. If you know what I mean. Unless they decide, because right now they're already working on Farming Simulator 25. I would imagine they're done like updating this game in some way, and they're going to have to start fully working on getting Farming Simulator 25 ready, so they can get that released in like 3 months. Or at least when I checked it today, 96 days. How are my animals doing? Oh, I need to feed the sheep. Okay. How much eggs do I have right now? I know the chickens are working on it. Take a look. 10,000 liters. I could probably use a little more than that. I know they got a little left, but I could use some more eggs in that. Got 66% of the capacity harvested. Be about ready to unload it. Probably be about another pass and a half, maybe, roughly. '76, '77, '78. About 20 more to go. We were at 66, now we're 82. We picked up 83. We picked up 10, 14, 17%, I think, is the number I'm looking at. So if we get another 17%, we'll do this whole entire row and then we'll need to unload. Which means I gotta prevent myself from dismissing the worker. I have to keep him on. So I have a few things I still need to buy. Like I need to get some. I need to start the vegetable stuff. So I need to buy this, and none of those. But in here, beet technology, I need to buy this harvester, which I know you probably can't tell, but here. It's a root harvester. And with this, I would need to buy this thing, which is the DLC root crop header. So I'll be able to harvest carrots, parsnips, and red beet with this. So that would probably cost me about a good... Oh, shit. I did what I said I was not going to do. Of course I did. Yeah, let me look at that again. So this thing over here, that's another... So about 400,000... About 460... Yeah, like I need about like 500 and maybe like 20 or 30,000 just to start vegetable production. But again, I got a loan I need to pay off, so can't really buy anything until I get. Well, I can buy things. I just want to pay the loan first. So right now, hopefully, like after I get these potatoes harvested and everything, and get the potato chips processed and sold, might look at about 300,000 from that, which if I'm lucky, I'll be able to pay back my loan just from doing the rest of these potatoes, and that's about 2 or 3 months worth of selling the potatoes or selling the potato chips after we harvest them and get them processed. Because I dismissed the worker, I have to adjust this myself. Otherwise, it's just going to say, this is going to be like an error saying there's no field found or something. I'm gonna look around for a bit. I gotta buy this field for the olives. I gotta buy this field for. That's another thing. So I'm gonna visit this for a second. I did mention there was another production that I want to do. It's a base game production. It's the only one I don't have. This thing, Cereal Factory. I always like to put this like right here, like right here. This is like my place to put it. And then this field up here will be made for like corn and oats. And then I gotta have raisins as well. So I also have to get the grape production up and running. And then honey is basically go to animals, go to bees. I'll use this thing here, this little hive right here. And then this thing. Now this only spawns like one pallet of honey, but there is a mod that I'm debating on whether I should get or not. It's gonna spawn like a bunch of pallets all at once. I'll think about it. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to use it or not. But it would definitely guarantee that, hey, I got a lot of honey. Maybe I should, freaking load this all up and deliver it to the factory or something. That way it's not just sitting there or something. Or even if the cereal factory is full of honey, maybe I can sell the extra excess bits while the cereal factory is processing the cereal. Mass producing the product. So you can sell it. But yeah, I think this is going to take me about another 2 weeks to finish up. And I know my friend wants me to try to play World of Warships with them, because they got this thing for like Blue Archive collaboration that they're doing. And I was thinking about wanting to try my luck anyway. It'll be a first time I'm playing it and all that stuff. There are a few like characters I want to get that are on the game for the collaboration. There's Hoshino, Shiroko, and Sarika. I think there's like 2 others, but I'm not too crazy about them. But I do want the other 3 at least. And my friends got Hoshino already. And I got another friend, I think she got another, actually my other friends also got one of the other characters that I'm not too keen about, but yeah, I remember one of them also has Hoshino and the other one has another character, and I get to hear from them saying like they got Sarika or Shiroko. And part of me wants to try to play it, but I don't know how well I'm going to do. But my friend says, hey, I'll be in a fight with you and we'll team up and all that stuff. It's like, okay, whatever. And I had this other guy who also plays the game. He's got a premium, so he's making more money off of that. And I think he battles against other players because he gets more money. But you can get the crates to get these other things. But I noticed I missed out on a few collaborations that would have interested me a bit more. Like there was an Azure Lane one, and then there was like a Hololive VTuber one, and that would have been kind of cool. But like I knew about the Azure one when it was out, I just didn't care for it. So I didn't know there was like a Hololive one. I even had to ask him, like, is there a way to like play against just AI instead of having to do a PvP thing? Like, yeah, there's AI ones, but you don't make as much. And if you're a fight against other players, it's like, yeah, it makes sense. Because I think there's Sea of Thieves does that too. They have the Safer Seas one where it's just an invite session without players, but you don't make as much gold from Safer Seas than if you were to be in the open seas, where you can make a lot more gold, but you also are risking yourself from getting attacked by other players. So that's kind of what I'm looking at with like World of Warships compared to like other games like Sea of Thieves. By the way, I played Hawkeye Star Rails right after the update, the new update went out. I've yet to do anything from the new update, but I was doing the warps. I got Paw, and here's the sad thing. I when it first dropped, I was guaranteed to get it. And when I got the 5-star, I got Himiko, and I got really mad. And not 24 hours later, I decided to spend $50 to do more warp. Yeah, as kind of a booster. And I think it got me up to like 60 something warps at the time. Then I got the daily stuff, and they also had like the 7-day check-in to get more of those passes and all that stuff. And I think it took another 10 pass warps later, and I got Walhall. So after like 70, roughly about 70 warps, I got Walhall after I got Himiko. So this is on this account, not the Let's Play one where we're doing the for the channel, but it was this one because I haven't had Walhall on this one until now. The other one with the Let's Plays on, that had Walhall the moment we started the Let's Play. It was like the first 5-star we pulled from the warps, and that was like within like 25 warps, like roughly 20 to 30 warps we pulled the Walhall, and she's been very useful so far. I love using her, and that's another thing I noticed. After that update drop, I noticed Walhall's voice changed. She has a slightly different voice now. Both her and Mr. Tail, they have different voices now. And I was like, why is there a different voice on them now? It didn't sound like this before. So, I don't know why they changed it. It was just fine. Like, it's like they redid their lines, and now we got like these new voices and new and like slightly new lines or whatever for Walhall, for the character of Walhall. I don't know if they did that through the story, and if so, I would be shocked to learn that when we get to that point in the Let's Play. I'll be like, hey, I'll be trying to pay attention because I know what Walhall sounded like before this update dropped, and now all of a sudden it's like, oh shoot, her voice changed. Why? Why did they change the voice? They didn't need to. But my guess is that they had to for some reason that might be coming up in the future. I don't know. Like, here's the thing: we're already going back to the Lawflu right now. Walhall was introduced with the stuff that we're doing in the Lawflu right now. Seventh and Yunli and all of them, and maybe they had to redo their lines because of it. Like I said, I haven't touched that part of the update yet because all I've been doing is leveling up my characters and trying to get the team like completely leveled up as much as possible, so that way I can have like more of a variety than I was when I went to Penacony and finish that stuff up. Because when I had to do the Penacony bosses or whatever, I had to do a lot of hardcore training that took me weeks to prepare for. And it wasn't just like the final boss either. It was every boss. Every single boss. I had to retrain everyone, re-equip everyone, power them up, replan my strategies. And that's why, like, even in the Let's Play, that's why I stick to, like, an attacker, a shielder, a healer, and support in some way. And I know Walhall kind of does both healing and support at the same time. But, like, I don't know. Like certain characters can do that. I get that. Even Fu Shuang, she's known to be more of an attacker, but she she doesn't do much shielding. She takes more damage than by taking some of the damage from other characters. So it's kind of like a split thing. But she also heals herself if her HP gets too low. So that's a cool thing too. Like her HP gets too low, and then she automatically heals herself. How much have we done this week? We're looking at about halfway, looks like. We're about halfway done this. A little over halfway, maybe. Not a little over halfway. We're not a little over halfway done. We're a little under, as I can see on the map down there. We're not exactly halfway yet. Probably give it about 2 or 3 more passes down here, and then we'll definitely be halfway, if not a little over halfway. Here's another thing. I was hoping to live stream this, like, maybe on the weekend, but because I'm not going to be home this weekend, I can't really do that. So, and Friday, I don't know what the plan's going to be for Friday yet. Mainly because, trying to explain, I kind of got to keep it open right now. So I can't really just say, oh, I'll plan a live stream on Friday instead or whatever. Even if I did, I got to get my my day open for the time being. As far as like when I could get Parker to come back to record again, I'm looking at sometime maybe next week if she's available. Anytime next week she might be available. We can actually do like, I mean, I guess we could technically be doing Digimon, I guess. I would like to continue that some more, considering like we were just focused on Slime Rancher 2 and Honkai Star Rail for a bit. Actually, that's another thing. I need to record more on Honkai 2 at some point. I need to get more of those videos up. But again, because this game has been taking away a lot of my time, I just haven't really found the time to hop back on Honkai and say, let's do some recording. If I can get this done within the week, sure. The only problem is with the weekend, I'm not going to be home Saturday and Sunday. I'll be gone Saturday, probably sometime in the morning, and then won't be back on Sunday until like late afternoon. So, and it also depends because I'm going. Okay, so where I'm going over this weekend, my dad's place, and usually when I'm at my dad's place, my allergies get the better of me. They keep me down hard. So I don't know. I probably when I get home, depending on how long I have to wait for my allergies to resolve itself, because last year my allergies took forever to resolve itself, only for me to get sick afterwards. I wound up getting a summer cold that lasted until about a day or two before my birthday, and then after my birthday was passed, a few days later, I got sick again, and that lasted throughout the entirety of October. By November, I felt better, and winter just sucked because we barely got any snow, not to mention, like, I don't think it bothers anybody, you know, freaking, like, here in Minnesota, we hate getting snow during the winter because of all the stuff it does. But last winter, we had basically no snow, almost no snow. We did have it for a little while. That was during the Arctic blast, where here, even in the southern parts of Minnesota, it is too dangerous to go outside for even like 5 minutes because the temperatures are so low. And I remember looking outside, I was like, oh man, there's snow on the ground. By the time the Arctic blast went away, it warmed up again. It was up in the 40s and the 50s, and it stayed there. Every now and then we'll get snow again, but because of the high weather, the temperature being so high to the point where it wouldn't wouldn't stick, it wouldn't stay. We might get snow, like, say, for the day. So, like, it may snow all day and it might be on the ground. We go to bed, wake up next morning, all gone. Completely gone. And I think the kids in school are upset because they didn't get their snow days, they didn't get snowmen. Hey, I would feel bad about that too. But that was the thing. It was just a weird winter. Just it was one of the weirdest winters I've been a part of, and I should know because my mom told me when I was a kid in like 1992. I feel like I always get this date wrong, but 1992 Halloween we had a blizzard, and she took me out trick or treating for that. I have no memory of that. I have no memory of that. I was like 3 years old, at least, maybe. No memory of that. My friend Scotty Boy Rules. He must have memory of it. I would imagine he has memory of it. I don't. I have zero memory of it. I didn't even know about it until I heard about it one day on Facebook. It's like, that was a thing? I was around at the time, but I didn't know about that. I never experienced that. My mom was the one that actually posted that too, and she was like, yeah, I remember taking my kid out in that darn trick-or-treating for that. I was like, why would you do that? I mean, I get it, free candy, but why? I mean, me personally, I would be freezing to death. Considering nowadays, if I were still trick-or-treating to this day, I would love to dress up as a ghost. That's like my thing. Probably when I was a kid or a toddler at that time, I'm sure my mom dressed me up as a pumpkin. I remember I seen a picture of myself as a pumpkin for one Halloween. I think it was at I think the picture was taken at my grandma's place, when the one at the house where she used to own before she sold it. When I was in like maybe 7th grade, I want to say. And I mean, it looked like it. I mean, it didn't look like the house that I grew up at in Iowa. I think it looked like the house that my grandma owned in another town or whatever. That I did grow up a lot. Actually, that house was where I actually got to be introduced to the Three Stooges. I remember freaking like my mom and my dad divorced when I was in 5th grade. So when I started 6th grade, I was in an apartment building that was kitty corner from my grandma's place. So after school, I would like go home, get my stuff put away and everything, kind of relax for like maybe a few hours, and I get to a certain time in like the evening, and I would get my stuff on, walk over to my grandma's place again, kitty corner. So we're really like you'd have to cross the street once and then cross the street again right away to get to her. It was nuts. And that's the thing, like right across the street from where we lived was a park. They had a baseball field there. But if you go the other way, it's a trailer park. So I wouldn't go that way. I'd go towards the park, cross there, and then cross over to my grandma's. So when it gets to a certain point of the day, I go over to my grandma's place. I knock on her door. She lets me in. We get comfortable. We watch TV. She let me watch TV because the moment she knew I came over to watch TV, she knew what I wanted to watch. There was 3 shows that I wanted to watch that time when I was over at her place to watch TV when I was in 6th grade. The Three Stooges, Supermarket Sweep, and Shop Till You Drop. That was my after school weekday things that I did. Roughly around like 5 p.m. I think it was like roughly like 5 p.m. to like maybe like 7 p.m. somewhere around there. So my grandma and I are watching the Three Stooges. They were doing this thing it was like a university for knuckleheads, and they had this host or whatever. They had three Stooges shorts, and then they'll have commercials in between the 3, and they'll go back to the host every now and then when they get done with a certain episode. So while I'm watching it, I already know who my favorite Three Stooges is. It's Curly. My grandma, she always told me hers was Shem, because every time he like gets hit or slapped or something, and his hair gets all messed up, she liked it because he had to slick it back. That was her reason for liking him so much. Mine was always because Curly was the biggest goofball I ever seen, and I loved him. He always doing the knock, 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 knock. I always loved that. And then you always try to do that to Mo. It doesn't do anything to Mo. The next thing you know, he'll turn around and just, oh, it was funny. It's funny stuff. Or like some of the weirder things is like, oh, he doesn't like mice. So anytime he sees a mouse, he goes in this like crazy fit or whatever. So he calls out to Mo and Larry. He's like, Mo, Larry, cheese! Mo, Larry, cheese! Because he needs to have cheese in order to calm himself down. And there's like another one. It's a similar thing, but it's a different one. What makes him crazy is wild hyacinths, like some kind of perfume. In order to cure him from it, you have to tickle his feet. And then like Supermarket Sweep was like always my favorite thing. The thing I loved about Supermarket Sweep when I look forward to watching that was the sweep itself. Like when you get to the last 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes of the show, they have the contestants in the shopping carts. Three of them have the shopping carts. The other three stand by to exchange the shopping carts. So they get a fresh one. They get the full one. And sometimes they'll have like oh yeah, there's clues out there to look for a specific product that we're looking for. You get an additional amount to your total. Or they'll have like these big plushes or some sort, or some kind of big item that you can only grab one of. So you can only get one. So it might be like, we got this like giant candy bar looking thing with a bonus sticker on it. And that bonus sticker might give you an additional $250. But then somebody else will get something else. It's like some kind of teddy bear. It's kind of an example. And that teddy bear might actually have $500 in that. And that adds to your total. And what I've always found weird was that no matter what you do, anytime anybody starts their they're shopping, the first thing they always go for is the dang ham. Because apparently it's the most expensive item or something. But you can only get like 5 at a time. You can only get 5 of those. So you can't like just stock up on all the ham and leave none for the others. You get a limit of like 5. And everybody, no matter who it is, they always go for the ham. Always for the ham. I just don't know why. And again, it's like it's the most expensive thing. But I get that. But it's just one of those weird things. Why do they always go for the ham? But then they go all the way around, do the rest of the store and all that stuff. It's like, okay, whatever. And then I'm sitting there looking at it's like I just go for the ones I would want the most. Like I'd probably get a few candy. I'll probably get some cookies. I'll probably get some soup. But these shoppers, I guess they're smart to know like that's what they want. If they're going for a specific total, if they want to beat the other contenders, they got to go for the more expensive products. And that's why I'm like, okay. And just when I get older, it's like, okay, it makes sense. You go for the ham because it's probably more expensive. But then they'll like get like everything else. So they'll get like diapers. It's like, do you even have a baby? Do you need diapers? But I guess it's like another one of those like expensive items that add to their total. So, yeah, that's what I like. I don't remember much of Shop Till You Drop. I remember something about having to do like finding the store that the product belongs to, and you kind of have to find where it goes to. And if you get them all, then you basically win like some kind of jackpot or something. I can't remember Shop Till You Drop that much. It's one of those things that's like I've not seen it in years, and I don't remember it anymore these days. But that was like always my thing when I was at my grandma's place. And here's another thing: before my parents divorced, when I was at my grandma's place, this was like the start of me knowing that hey, I'm familiar with my grandma. I can watch TV and all that stuff. First off, I watched a lot of Nickelodeon at her place, so I was familiar with a lot of Nick Jr. shows, regular Nickelodeon shows and all that stuff. But every now and then, when I got to like evening time, and I wanted to watch something else, I would watch Pop-Up Video on VH1, which we technically had. And I loved Pop-Up Video. It was such a good show. All those music videos with little pop-up effects. I didn't know anything about the artist or the music that played, but every now and then my grandma will recognize something. She might recognize Queen or Elvis or AC/DC or something. But I'm sitting there, I'm not understanding it. I'm just reading the little pop-up effects. So that's the thing that interests me the most. Nowadays, I can recognize some of these artists. I can recognize Guns N' Roses, Elvis, the Beatles, like all these guys. And I'll still sit that like they have this stuff on YouTube. So obviously I can like watch a YouTube video that may have a pop-up video and I'll watch it. It's like, oh man, this takes me back down memory lane because watching all this stuff from the 90s and like nowadays, like getting to know like these songs nowadays than I did before. Like back then, I didn't like Elvis up until I started watching Lilo and Stitch, and I went to Graceland one year with my grandma and my aunt, and at the time we were doing that, I didn't care about Elvis. I didn't know anything about Elvis. Didn't really have a real interest in him at the time. I only went there because my parents tricked me kind of a way, quote, quote, tricked me by saying, well, if you go down south, you'll see a lot of trains. And I'm like, trains! Because I love trains. Trains are like my favorite type of transportation compared to like any other transportation. So obviously when they tell me, it's like, hey, you might see trains when you go down there. And I was like, yes, let's do it. But then I look back at it today and I say, man, I took for granted how good that trip was. Because now I'm an Elvis fan because of Lilo and Stitch. I started loving the music. Heck, SiriusXM, great app, great music station, everything. They have an Elvis radio station that I would listen to. I can listen to all day if I want to. I don't have the subscription anymore. I had to cancel it for a few other things for a while, but when I have it, the only thing I'll listen to on SiriusXM is Elvis radio. They play nothing but Elvis Presley music. If you listen to it though on Sunday morning, you'll get a lot of gospel stuff that's not Elvis. It's like some other artists, but I think it's because more or less, because religious church type stuff or whatever that I won't get into. But you wait till like later into the afternoon, they'll put the Elvis music back up and such. You'll hear like these people who go onto the station. They'll say everything they know about Elvis or something that they have about Elvis. Like say, like Elvis going to the army or something, like some story that might have about Elvis going to the army, or maybe they'll have a story about what his father was like when he grew up, things like that. They'll have these little stories, and then you'll hear like people who go on there, like me personally, like this is a me thing, not a person that knows Elvis themselves, but people who travel all over the world to go to Elvis. They'll say that they travel this many miles. And they travel many miles to go to Graceland just to be on Elvis radio. And then they'll play another song. It's kind of a little short thing that they like to do with the visitors that might be there. But it's cool. It's cool. I love Elvis radio just for that. There's songs on there that play that I don't even know about. Actually, that's another thing about Elvis radio is that they'll play songs of like his many takes of recording one song. Many takes. Like they'll sing a song, finish it, but then they'll repeat the song again, and basically like try to get that perfect song that we hear on his albums, on the radio, and then like hearing these on like this one station. It's like this is a take that they did, basically, to master that song. It's really good. I love it. Even if you're not an Elvis fan, you gotta appreciate something about him. Me personally, it took Lilo and Stitch to do it. It was Lilo and Stitch that did it, and I'm glad it was. If it wasn't for Lilo and Stitch, I would not have been an Elvis fan to this day. And I appreciate that so much. Not even kidding. Not even kidding. All right, unloading potatoes again. There we go. How are we doing so far on the potatoes? I know we're just unloading some. It's about that full. And let's see, if we look at the map here, do this. Yeah, we're now currently over halfway. So we got about maybe like a third of the field left. I realize I did the thing again, but it's fine. I don't mind doing it. I don't mind doing this. Okay, so I want to tell you guys something that I feel like should be in Farming Simulator. And hear me out when I say this because I feel like this would be perfect. So we got corn over there. And the only thing corn is good for production, as if I remember right, is cereal. But there's so much more you can do for corn. And I think one of the coolest things I would like to see in Farming Simulator just for corn alone is popcorn. And I feel like if you want, if anybody out there wants to make a popcorn mod production, do it. But make it strictly base corn and butter. Like just do corn and butter. You know, because that's what goes into like microwave popcorn bags before we pop them. I know if you try to do stovetop, it's just the corn itself, it's just the kernel itself. So if you want, you could either do just do corn to turn into popcorn, or just do popcorn with the butter, but make it like microwavable popcorn, so to speak. And I think that would be perfect to put into a game like this. I'm sure there's some mods already that can do popcorn, but they're like it's like some other stuff that I just don't really care about. It's kind of like with like some of these productions, like, you know, you got the potato processing plant over there, those potato chips. You have this tailor shop over here that just does clothes by turning fabric into clothes. And then up there you have a spinnery that's cotton or wool to turn into fabric, so you can make the clothes. You have the bakery that can turn flour into bread, or you can use flour, butter, sugar, eggs, milk, and strawberries. I think that's all of them, to make cake. You can sell that. Heck, I have that donut production over there. It's basically the same thing that the bakery for cake does, but it's also got chocolate as an option. You can make chocolate glazed donuts with that. The strawberries are for strawberry glazed donuts, and if you don't use strawberries or chocolate, you can just make regular, just plain glazed donuts. Just your vanilla glazed donuts. And, you know, you got the sugar mill. Obviously, you can turn sugar beets and sugar cane into sugar. I prefer the sugar beets over the sugar cane because you can get more sugar that way, at least from what I can tell. You got the oil mill, so obviously sunflower, canola, and olive oil, which again, take it over here to that potato processing plant. If you get the premium expansion, you can take it to a potato processing plant, make potato chips, much needed, something that should have been in the game from day one if you just require these ingredients. But I get they had a vegetable expansion in mind, but it was like the second year they did that. First year was like forestry. Second year was vegetable. But they added the carrots, parsnips, and red beets. That I can understand. Like adding those crops, because we didn't have those in the base game. Adding those were fine. But they could have added a potato production plant from day one when this game released. But they didn't, and they ultimately waited all the way to like the frickin' premium expansion. And people had to like mod stuff for potato processing. It's like, why? Why do we have to rely on our own mods for potatoes? There's nothing for potatoes. Heck, there's not anything for soybeans either. You have to use mods for that. Every other crop in this game you can use as production. Every other crop. Even trees, obviously, because that's for like the sawmill and into carpentry. Even with the forestry stuff, you have like the other production mods where it's like you can turn these planks and wool and make cat accessories, or you can turn log planks. I'm probably guessing this one. I'm sure it's just regular planks for this. Log planks into birdhouses, or furniture, or something. You know. There's a lot of things they did for the Platinum expansion with the forestry that they did very well, just because they added things in there that we didn't have in the base game that actually made sense to add to a forestry, because there was nothing but turning planks and with the sheep, you know, wool into product that we can use to sell just for forestry. But the vegetable one, big emphasis the potato, and it's like, could have added that day one, just saying. Because the potatoes have always been a thing in day one. Oil mill was in there day one. Even the 3 oil productions was there day one. And they decided to wait till second year to throw something in us, throw in something for us that required doing potato productions. And why wait that long? But the fact that they added a much needed as well, with on top of the fact that they were introducing the premium expansion, much needed. I was enjoying that so much. And and here's another crop I want to see in the game. I might have said this maybe in a previous video at some point. Maybe I don't know if it was in the last live stream. Maybe I said it in another video. I want apples. I want apples as an orchard with similar equipment that we use for grapes and olives for the harvester. And like maybe in a similar like building. I don't know if they have to do a similar building, but maybe like a whole new building for like apple production. Like maybe like apple pie, apple sauce, heck, even apple juice. They have grape juice. They can do apple juice. That make things easier. Another good one I would like to see: oranges. Do oranges. Heck, if they don't give us new orchards in the next game, they can add them for like maybe like in one of the expansions. I know we're getting a new expansion in Farming Simulator 25 after 1 year the game's released, just like this did. I can't remember what they're going to do for that. If it just says it's just a new map or whatever. I know it's a new map, but I don't know if we're going to get anything new or what it's going to be based on. So what I want to see is if they do like an orchard map, like kind of like what they did with the vegetable expansion. How it was like. You got carrots, red beets, parsnips, because that's what it was based on. And then the forestry was also like, well, you got a lot of trees all over the map. You could turn these trees and basically make various productions. You can use it for various productions in town and all that stuff. And that's like a very big plus. So that's kind of like what I want to see them kind of do, sort of. Like, give us new orchards. Apples would be a good one. I think oranges would also be a good one. You can also make orange juice with that. And then, like, if I had to take, like, a wild guess what another good orchard would be, if I had to take, like, a third one, it's going to be hard to think of another orchard. Maybe lemons. Maybe lemons would be a good one. And then you could do, like, is a good idea, because you can make lemon juice, but compared to like apple juice or grape juice, you don't drink lemon juice on its own. I think it's mainly for like cooking ingredients. But like lemonade is a type of drinking concoction that you can definitely do. That I would say you just need lemons, water, and sugar just to make lemonade for a production. But if they have that's the thing. Like I feel like if it's an orchard map and they want to do something based on like a factory based on the orchards, the similar to what they did with the vegetable one, just like fruit juice, like a fruit juice production. That's all they have to call it, fruit juice production. Apples, oranges, and then just say lemonade instead of lemon juice, unless they decide to do it. There's so much that's what I would like to see in 25 when it releases. Maybe they said they're going to be new crops. We know rice is in there. We heard spinach is in there, and then we also heard there's like a new animal so far that's a water buffalo. But we know rice and spinach is there. I can't think of what they're going to do for productions for those two right now. Normally you just eat those on its own. You just don't eat those on its own. I can't think of anything for that. But I'm sure they have something in mind for that. Maybe. I'm trying to think like some other good peas. I'm not a big pea fan, but they could probably do something with peas, green beans, broccoli. I love broccoli. I actually like broccoli. I know what they tend to do with these farming games and what they've done with productions. they probably want to do something that can't be mass produced in a certain way. Actually, taking this with the peas, you have carrots, you have corn. You can actually make like a frozen mixed vegetables kind of thing for that. Could work. I wouldn't put it past them. If they add peas and they wanted to come up with like some kind of production for that, do a mixed vegetable one. You just have to add corn and carrots to it. And then you just make it that way. It's kind of like those frozen veggie mixes that you get in the freezer out, like your grocery store or whatever. Similar to that, and you can just do that in a farming simulator. And then you can just have the products to say lizard on there because that's their generic name, just lizard. But rice, it's like one of those things. What are they going to do with rice? How are they going to produce rice? Unless it's like similar to like the grain mill, where it's like, well, you got to take that to that production to actually make the stuff. But it was like the grain mill, it's just put wheat in there, you put oat in there, barley, and so on. Then you can make flour. That's all it was there for. The rice one, it's a little bit difficult. I think it's like maybe you can remove the outer husk to have that little kernel that's inside, and maybe that's what you can use to put in like little tiny bags, ship it. That's how people use to cook rice. I don't know. In case you don't know, yeah, I love talking about food. I watch like a few good things that relate to food. There's a show on the History Channel that I love to watch. It's called The Food That Built America. They do a lot of reenacting stuff, like actors, and you got historians in the background talking too about how these foods are made. And it's just such an interesting watch. Like the first episode I ever watched about it was about Orville Redenbacher and how he made the best popcorn ever. After like years of scientifically like making new hybrids of kernels, just so he can have the popcorn be more fluffy, bigger, less unpopped popcorn. That's why Orville Redenbacher is like the biggest name in popcorn compared to like some other ones out there that we currently have. Like Act Two is like it's okay, Orville Redenbacher defined popcorn like no other. He is the godfather of popcorn. Without him, popcorn wouldn't be as popular as it is today, especially in movie theaters. Or something like that. So I watched that show, and I have like I think it's 4 seasons of the show. The first season was just basically like a rapid fire of how everything came into play as the years went on, and then start of season 2, it was just basically one topic of food. So it would be like hamburgers, like fast food hamburgers. So you'll have like one with like all about fast food hamburgers. They talk about McDonald's and Burger King and their rival. Or then in the next episode it might be something like cheese. So like how we got processed cheese today. Well, Kraft made it, but there was like during the Prohibition, factories like Pabst Blue Ribbon, they couldn't make alcohol anymore. So what do? To get through Prohibition, they changed their product from being beer to processed cheese. And when Kraft found out about that, he didn't shut them down. He worked with them. He actually worked with them. And after Prohibition ended, Pabst went back to brewing beer, and they gave their Pabst Says cheese thing or whatever Kraft, so he can better use that. That's why we got the Kraft cheese the way we have today. Why all that's going on. And then there's a second one that I learned a lot of stuff from. It's on YouTube. So definitely go check this out. The guy that does that is very hilarious. Sometimes he cracks a joke and it's really good. It's called Weird History Food. The guy who does it is very funny. The girl though, she just gives you the information, but she doesn't try to crack jokes. She doesn't crack jokes like the guy. One of my favorite episodes that Weird History Food does is about Surge, because I grew up drinking Surge back in the 90s before it got taken off the shelf, before it made its comeback in like 2013, 2014, somewhere around there, for like a few years, a year or two. And it was just so amazing to learn that, yeah, Surge had a lot of backlash because of its caffeine, even though like Mountain Dew had just as much caffeine, if not 3 or 4 more milligrams of caffeine than Surge, and yet Surge got more backlash, and that's why I got discontinued. Which upsets me to hear that. It upsets it upsets me to hear that. But then when you have like communities reaching out to Coke, the Coca-Cola company, saying like, "Hey, we would like to have Surge, and all that stuff." There was one community rented out a billboard outside the Atlanta headquarters of Coca-Cola, telling them like, "Hey, we couldn't buy Surge, but we bought this billboard instead." They saw that. That's why back in like 2013 or 14, we got our Surge back for like a limited amount of time. They even brought it back for a few other occasions. Burger King, I think, had a Slurpee or a slushie or something. Some place had like this like exclusive deal with Surge. I think it's Burger King, maybe it was 7-Eleven, but they had like a slushy kind of thing that was Surge flavored. I never knew about that until I learned that from that channel. And I was like, man, if I knew about that, I would have done that. I would have tried that. And I think they even have like grape Surge. And I was like, now we're talking. Because me personally, I love grape flavored soda. I love grape flavored soda. But if we're talking like my favorite soda of all time, that's Dad's Root Beer. That's my favorite. That's even my favorite root beer of all time. It used to be for the longest time was like A&W. And that's only because like Dad's Root Beer wasn't around for me for a while. Until like I moved here into this apartment, and all of a sudden I'm starting to see Dad's Root Beer again. And I was like, yes, I'm gonna buy this and I'm gonna start drinking it again. And I did. Very happy. Very, very happy. And I can understand, Dad's Root Beer for me tastes so much better than most of the other root beers out there. And it can be a little pricey. Actually, I take that back because the 1919 root beer is more expensive. A 12-pack that I've seen, a 12-pack of that is like, I think it's like $8 or not like $12 for a 12-pack of root beer from 1919. Dad's Root Beer, on the other hand, like I can get a glass bottle, regular glass bottle at my local grocery store called Hy-Vee for like, I think it's like $1.50, if not $2.50. And I usually buy like 4 of them every time I want to get some. Because I love Dad's Root Beer that much more than any other root beer that I drink. I still love A&W. I actually drank a bottle of A&W recently, and I was like, why does this taste so much weirder to me? It tastes different than I was thinking. And I think it's because I'm just so used to drinking Dad's Root Beer so much nowadays. I think that's my reason. I drink Dad's Root Beer so much and used to that flavor that I forgot how good I used to appreciate flavors from A&W, Bard's, Mug, those big root beer names. And that's not the thing. I don't hate A&W anymore. I still like to go to one of those little restaurants. Actually, the closest one we have now is in a town called, or a city called Rochester. It's at a place called the Apache Mall. It's in the food court. Whenever my grandma takes me there for like a doc's appointment or just to spend the day up there and I'm thinking lunch, that's my go-to place. Because that's the only place I can go to get there. And I will get chili cheese fries. Best chili cheese fries from any restaurant I can actually get to. I've tried chili cheese fries from a place called Culver's, which I'm sure a lot of people know what Culver's is, another fast food chain. I don't like that. I don't like what they did. I don't like what they did with their chili cheese fries, or even their chili cheese dogs. Last time I remember, they do put chili on, but they put shredded cheese on there and melt it over a heating, like a toasting lamp or something, a heating lamp or something, and melt it that way. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like it when they do that. A&W, with their restaurants where they do chili cheese fries, or even dogs for that matter, much better because the cheese is already melted before they put it on the product. Melted, like nachos. Like, if you ever like nachos and chips, like nacho chips with your cheese and everything, like if you had that at like school or something. Me personally, I know this. They will ladle melted cheese over the chips for you. That's the kind of cheese I like. If it's already melted to that point where you can like pour it over a ladle onto like a hot dog or your French fries or even like nacho tortilla chips. That in itself is my way of saying I enjoy chili cheese anything this way over something that says just put shredded cheese over it, sprinkle shredded cheese over it, put it under a heating lamp and just have it melt that way and serve it. I don't like it that way. I prefer it when the cheese is already melted to the point of like, as Velveeta calls it, liquid gold, right on top of the stuff. That is my favorite kind of cheese. That is my favorite kind of cheese to put on it. I prefer that for bacon cheeseburgers when I make it. Though the only difference is I use bacon bits and basically the cheese you get in the chip aisle, like from like Fritos, I think it is. Like you have the jalapeno cheddar and the mild cheddar. Put that over my hamburger. Sprinkle bacon bits from like you get from like the salad aisle, a little bit up from the salad aisle, and you have that in the bun. That's perfect for me. I don't like the sliced cheese on the burger that's melting it for me because then it just doesn't taste good for me personally. If the cheese is already melted or it's on the food, that's perfect. That's what I want. That's how I prefer anything for like anything part of me for any like particular reason. I know that probably doesn't sound that makes sense right there, but that to me is how I prefer chili cheese anything, or just or for me personally like a bacon cheeseburger or even nachos. If you say you're gonna melt cheese by putting it over a burger, a hot dog, or fries and serve it to me that way, I'm sorry, I ain't touching. I just don't like the way the cheese tastes or looks because of it. By the way, milk I drink, best milk that I actually enjoy. It tastes much better than a lot of milk that I can get in other places. Here's the thing: if you're not in the area that I live, you won't be able to get this milk. Guarantee it. You have to live in Wisconsin, Iowa, and Minnesota to get this kind of milk. And it's from a place called Quick Trip, or if you're in Iowa, it's Quick Star. But it is my favorite kind of milk. It's their own personal milk. It's the best tasting milk, and it's the cheapest. Not to mention they have the rewards thing that they do too. So if you buy like 20 punches worth of milk, so a gallon's worth two, a half gallon's worth one bunch. You get 20 punches worth of milk that you buy. You get $1 off. They also put their milk on sale. A couple of months ago, and up until sometime in July, middle of July, their milk was $2.50. I could buy 2 gallons of that for $5 at the time. Right now, currently, I think it's $2.99. Still pretty cheap. Still pretty cheap. I don't think it's on sale, but that's still pretty good for me. $3 for a gallon of milk, heck yeah. I go to a place like Walmart to look at the milk they have there, and it's like $3.50, maybe even $4 for some of their milk, even if it's their own product. They could be like $3.15 or $3.20, and I don't like that. I personally like this milk better than most other milks out there on the market. Heck, even Quick Trip will do flavored milk for like seasonal stuff. During St. Patrick's Day, they make mint flavored. It sounds weird, but you gotta remember, McDonald's does the Shamrock shakes, and that's even I do. I'm sure they're doing. I'm sure it's still out right now, but I have to double check. They have for summertime orange creamsicle flavored milk, and it's what it sounds like on the tin. It's just basically it's like if you had an orange creamsicle popsicle kind of thing. It's like that, but it's in milk form. It's very good. Oh, what was the one that was really good. I can't remember the name of the flavor of the milk, but when you drink it, it tasted like a melted vanilla ice cream. It tastes like it tastes like that. And I think the ice cream, the taste of the ice cream, if you think about it, I think was more like Dairy Queen ice cream than anything else. It was that good. I think it's because it tastes more vanilla than anything else, and it was so good. They even did root beer flavored milk. And if you think that's crazy, try it for yourself. I remember, like, when I first started living here years ago, about 10 years ago, I'm bringing up Hy-Vee again, my local grocery store, because they did this. They had flavored milk on certain occasions. And there was like two flavored milks from them. It's not just from Hy-Vee. This isn't like a Hy-Vee grocery store, like, generic exclusive thing or whatever. I think this was from Kemp's. I think this was from Kemp's. They had root beer milk from them that was really good. I bought that. Like there was no tomorrow. And the other flavor they had was banana. It sounds weird, but trust me, it was good. I personally don't like bananas. Like I don't like the texture of bananas, but I like the flavor. So when I tried this banana flavored milk, oh, it was so good. I loved it. It was. I wish I had that still. So yeah, like milk in general is like my favorite thing to drink. And right now, I feel like I shouldn't be drinking anything but milk. But if I want to drink like a soda pop or something, I gotta wait. Like I gotta have like one, maybe two, once every 3 months. Because right now my teeth are so bad over the years. I've had so much dental work on them. It's not even fun. It's gotten to a point now where I have to get my teeth pulled now. And like for me personally, milk to me now it just tastes better. And I've had my parents tell me it's like, we need to drink more water. We need to drink more water. And I'll say like, well, yeah, I could drink more water, but for some reason, every time I drink water, it just doesn't taste good. When I was in school, though, I used to drink water like a lot from like the little water fountains that they had around. But I had to look for a specific one because think of it this way: 1 week it might be a specific water fountain where it's ice cold and it just didn't taste good, but then like the fountain down below one floor down was warm and it tasted perfect. But then like say a week or two later, I go to that same fountain that I like the one that's like warm and tastes perfect, and now that one tastes ice cold and terrible. But the one up on the top floor, that's the perfect one. It's weird because it jumbles around that. And if it's not one of those two, then it's the one all the way down towards the gymnasium down the hall. That could technically be the better tasting one. So yeah, it was kind of one of those things like I gotta find the water fountain I like to drink from, that from the water that actually tastes good. But since I can't have that luxury right now because I'm not in school, I'm on my own, all that stuff. Now if I were like say, drink tap water, it tastes terrible, but I can have flavor with it. Vita Ice, there's one flavor from Vita Ice that I like. It's the lemon lime one. That's the only one I'll drink. There could be other like flavored waters out there on the market that is lemon lime, but I won't touch it. I only touch Vita Ice and their lemon lime only. And that's the only way I can do it. But for some reason, like this town used to have it in like Walmart and Quick Trip and Hy-Vee, but now they don't even sell it. And it's like, where did it go? I wanted to drink it and keep myself hydrated if that's what my parents want me to do. But now it's like, yeah, I'll just drink milk. Yeah, it doesn't do the things that water can technically do for you, like especially during the hot summer months. For some reason, they don't technically need it. Like milk does two things for me. It keeps me in my own way hydrated, but it also keeps my belly full. I've heard water doesn't fill you up like food does, and that may make sense, but water also kind of like keeps you cool, keeps you hydrated. Milk kind of does what same thing water does, but it actually does for me, and it tastes good. That's why I can sit here and drink milk all day if I want. But right now I'm kind of on a 3 cups per day. I'm try to keep it like 5 gallons a week kind of thing. No, not five, 3 gallons a week. I used to do 5 gallons a week. Heck, my dad does a gallon of milk a day. I think I got it from him. So, but I think I got it from him a little late because it didn't take effect until I stopped drinking soda altogether. And I started buying nothing but milk. And then it just kind of built up from there. And after my brother passed away a year ago, I heard from my grandma how my dad was talking to people saying that he drinks a gallon of milk a day and 7 gallons a whole week. And I was like, well, I don't wonder where I got it from. He must have got it from him somehow. So here's the thing I was thinking about. Call me crazy. I know there's people out there with peanut allergies. They can't have peanuts. And obviously can't enjoy peanut butter. So obviously Reese's is out of their grasp and everything. And I was thinking to myself, I heard about this thing called cashew butter. Why can't they use cashew butter to make Reese's? That way people who have like peanut allergy can enjoy a Reese's, but with cashew butter instead of peanut butter. It would work. I would even try that. I would try a Reese's peanut butter cup that was made with cashew butter instead of peanut butter, just for the heck of it. And we even do a food review for the channel. Because here's the thing, the Hershey's company is the one that makes it. So somehow somebody out there signed a petition. If you have a peanut allergy, you gotta sign a petition or whatever with enough signatures to have Hershey's do an exclusive cashew butter Reese's peanut butter cups, or Reese's anything in general, mainly just the peanut butter cups. That would be amazing, not just for people with peanut allergies, but for the Reese's community as a whole. That means we get something unique. That seems we get something unique that I don't think anybody ever thought about. I'm sure it would take a few years to tinker around the formula to get it right, but come on. You gotta admit, that would sound amazing. Me personally, I don't have a peanut allergy. I can have peanut butter. I can have chocolate. I can have just about anything. I don't have any kind of food allergy that I'm aware of. My only allergies technically is hay fever and maybe even pets. But I also believe cigarettes and smoking in general have some effect on me too, with the hay fever portion of it. But the cool thing would be is they should make cashew butter and turn it into like a Reese's peanut butter cup and sell it. I would love to see that. Even if it takes like 10 years to do. Down the road, 10 years from now, they do that and market it. Yeah, I would love to try it just because. Like, A, I don't have the peanut allergy, but it would be an interesting taste. And tell me if I'm wrong. Like, I can see people doing it. Reese's did a thing years ago when I think I was in high school, maybe even college, where they did this thing where it was like an Elvis Presley thing. It was peanut butter and banana Reese's peanut butter cups. I personally didn't try it. I don't know if there were many people who did try it, but I get why they did it. It was because, Elvis Presley liked peanut butter and banana sandwiches when he was alive. So they obviously wanted to do a exclusivity with Elvis Presley, make a peanut butter and banana Reese's peanut butter cup. I didn't try it though, but I guess if they release it again, I'll do it one time, try it. It may sound weird. I don't know if I'll ever like it, because again, I don't like the texture of bananas. I don't even like banana bread, but I like the flavor of it. So it's going to be a weird one if I ever do decide to have a peanut butter banana Reese's peanut butter cup and do it for the channel. I don't like the idea of eating it, but if I do it one time, I think it'll be fun. I would do it. Think about this for a moment. I've been sitting here talking to you guys about all sorts of things, and I'm now noticing that the potatoes are almost done. It's so amazing. I didn't think I had that kind of stuff in me when I do stuff like this on my channel. Usually when I do a Let's Play, if I'm doing it by myself, I'm just sitting here playing the game, maybe letting the characters talk, letting dialogue go through so you guys can read it. But when it's sitting here waiting for the harvester to harvest these potatoes because they take forever, and I'm just coming up with like a subject after subject after subject, it's amazing. I love myself when I do that, when I just sit here and just talk. It makes me feel like I can connect with you guys. Maybe we can talk about stuff like that. And I feel like maybe that can also help my channel grow. I personally have social anxiety, so I get nervous talking to other people, new people, any kind of people. Getting to know them for a while, after a while, calms it down. So that's why I'm easily able to talk to my friends after like 10 years to get to know them. But it's like a new person. Like I can't bring myself to approach them, to talk to them, unless they initiate contact with me first. I have keychains over here on 8 languages. A total of 101, maybe even, I think 102 keychains on 8 languages that I wear on my neck all times when I go out. People will look at that and they'll call me out on it and say, "That's amazing. I love your collection." And then I have a reason to talk to them, and it makes me comfortable in front of them. If you see me in person, walking around with 8 lanyards on and 102 keychains total across all 8 of those lanyards, you would call me out for something like that. Want to know more about. I even have people asking me, it's like, "Hey, are you willing to sell any of those?" I'm like, no, I'm not willing to sell any of them. But I just like them because I want them part of my collection. It's like, I think it's like roughly like 2 years worth of like collecting all these keychains. And freaking like, people look at it, it's like, how much is that even heavy on your neck? It's like, no, not at all. I even had a Walmart employee like weigh them on the little scanner thing that has a little weight function on it. This was back when I had about maybe 80 of the keychains on there. At least 80, maybe 70. They weighed it, they told me it was 2.06 pounds. And I was like, holy crap, that is light for me. Holy cow. People assume it's heavy. They think it's like gotta be like 10 pounds worth. According to what I was told, 2.5 pounds right now at least. Maybe it's gotta be up to at least 3 pounds right now, but I mean, yeah, it's like, it's not heavy in the slightest. Having them, I can have those around my neck for a whole day, and it doesn't affect me. The only time it can affect me is like it gets in my way. Like if I have a shopping cart and it gets caught in, that gets in the way. If I'm in the car with my grandma or something, I'm getting my seatbelt on, I have to literally like lift them up off my chest, get the seatbelt under them, click it, then put it back. So sometimes I gotta work with them a little bit. Anyway, let's get these last of potatoes up here to the processing plant. And then I also gotta feed the sheep. I got the little excess potatoes that need to be put somewhere else that I'm not gonna put in this plant right now. For storage for later. Got a little more. I know I'm already on it, but I know I can unload it there, but I just want to make sure I'm absolutely sure I'm on there. Alright, now let's get the little bit of potato. I know there's going to be a little bit of potatoes still left in the harvester. I'm going to take those out and put it in that train silo over there. I'm not going to take it off the map or anything. It's just what I got right now for silos of general. Actually, technically speaking, if I were to put a regular old silo down from the construction menu, those silos don't have access for potatoes. I've tried. They don't even do that for the root crops. These train silos here are the only ways I can store these various crops, like these root crops, crops that aren't being able to be put into those silos. Grapes don't even do it either. I think olives do, but grapes don't, and it's weird. So I'm going to put these potatoes in here right now. I'll show you guys in the thing here. On the bottom of those. Gotta go up! Oh, that's hay. That's milk. There it is, potatoes. I got 5,838 liters of potatoes in this silo at the moment. I'll have it, and I'll be adding another 3,137. So if this silo gets full to a point where I can fill this trailer up again, which will be 40,000, I'll automatically take it over there to the potato processing plant and making a little bit more money on it. But the thing's got to say 40,000 liters. Those things can hold up to 500,000 liters. So I wouldn't try to fill it up to full 500,000 liters. I just wait till it said 40,000 liters on this right here, which we're at 8,000 right now, close to 9,000. Before I decide to unload it into this trailer and put it in there and process it. Alright, I'm going to sit this right. Actually, I need to bring this with me. I do, however, want to take this off the field. Because March rolls around, I am going to be cultivating this field, replanting more potatoes, fertilizing, all that stuff, and this is going to be in the way when it gets to that point. So, move it off the field, get it put up here. Good to go. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, this is done. Okay. Turn that off. That was up here. That might be this. Cows got to feel. I could feed them right now. They only have half their hay done. And I suppose I could give them a little bit of water too, so I don't have to worry about it like next month. So I have to go down there. Actually, no, I don't have to go down there next month. Okay, yep, okay. Yeah, I can fast forward 1 month right now, and I can do this part right away. I can do all this right away. Actually, no, cows still have 3 months worth of milk to produce before I can actually take it to the thing. So, all right, let me double check. I have everything I want taken care of, right? That's going to be in 2 months. That's going to be in 2 months. That's done. I'm not worried about these fields for canola anymore because the oil mill is already full. That's harvested. That's grass that I've already harvested before stream. And this is growing. Yeah, I guess I can technically. Yeah. And, oh, wait, right. Sheep. I need to feed them more grass. So I can't advance time yet. Oh, I see why. Yeah, I remember why I said I was going to take the trailer down there. Yeah, because I got to go feed the sheep, and having a trailer down there means that I'll be ready to harvest the sunflowers. So yeah, it's just the sunflowers that I'll be using this trailer for. And the sheep is like right on the land where the sunflowers are. So, okay, wait a minute. I'm starting to second guess this. Now, I'll feed the cows now. That way I don't have to run back out here again on the next month. Okay. I'll feed the cows. Well, I'm locking that one in. Feeding the cows now. Then going to feed the sheep. They'll be fine. Cows will be fine for another 2 months. Sheep will be fine for 3 months. And when 2 months come around, I'll also be ready to harvest everything. And I also want to get done with the cows and go straight to the shop to basically repair this tractor so it can be used for later. Okay, I think I got everything I'm planning here up to standard. How am I gonna? I'll put it over here on the field, right here. Like that. Okay, how's my water supply going? Do I need to fill that too? If I do, that's gonna be kind of a drive. Nope, we got some. We got water. We could water them right now. I usually have to water the cows for like 4 months before I need to give them more water, but give them some water now. Don't have to worry about it later. Actually, how's the greenhouse doing? It's got plenty of water for now. That'll be fine. There. Let's get this loading wagon full of hay here. Feed the cows with that. So I don't have to worry about it next month and have to drive back and forth between the map since I'm already here. There we go. Put this back where it belongs. Then we'll take the trailer, we'll go to the shop, repair, go to the sheep, feed them. Then we can skip time. Yeah, we can skip time by 2 months actually. Probably think of something to say once we're getting ready to harvest again. Just give me some time. Got to focus on driving here. I'm going to cut through here because we're quicker. There we go. Over here. Nope, 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 nope. Yes. Do the same for the trailer too. I'm gonna go this to get to where I need to go. Normally, I guess I would have cut through that field over there and come through that way, but I just want to get over here as quick as possible. Now that I think of, let's see here. No, that'll be next month. I could do that. I guess I'll wait a while. I'm good for now. It's not like I need it that badly. I can make money, yeah, but I don't need it that badly. I was thinking about planting some wheat to do two things. A, to have wheat for chickens, and B, harvest the straw for this production thing here that I have. Again, if you're just joining, this is a mod here. This isn't part of the game. I just added it here because I like it. Alright, so I'll park this right here. I go to the other end of this field to get to the sheep barn, where I need to feed the sheep. And then we can quick fast forward 2 months. I guess technically speaking, I have an idea that I could technically do if I'm that desperate for. It would be like, I'll think about it. Give me a sec to think about it. I have to kind of like push this in a little bit because it's like right in there. All right. How am I doing on the wool ring? Almost full. Getting there. All right. I don't need to do it. I think I'd rather get my loan paid off more than I want to do that. See, how much did we make? Ooh, we made a lot. 66,000 plus another 21,000 from this month so far. And let's see how much. Traffic's good. How much of those days have we used up? Yeah. Okay. Let's get to October. We can technically do 2 harvesting stuff in this month right now. Well, there's more than that. There's actually 3, but I say 2 because we got this thing here too. How much was that last month? 63,000? Geez, that's low. Or something didn't go through. Oh, well, that's done. Looks fine to me. Yeah. All right. I got a little bit of money. I do need to repair this for reasons. Because I got it off the used. Oh, speaking of which, I forgot to check it for last month too. Nope, nothing here I want. There we go. Only cost 5,000. Actually, I should probably repay a little bit of that loan right now. I'm gonna do right there. Those will also need to be fed again. I'll probably water them too up to that point. I need to get this over to. I need to get this harvester. This is right here. Over to here. This is ready to harvest. And I can only drive at 15 miles an hour. So it's going to take a bit. But we can leave this alone while it's harvesting the cotton and they'll unload it for us. So we don't need to like unload it ourselves or anything. They'll unload it for us. And then we just got to take that other trailer that's back there at the shop with the tractor, unload the cotton bales onto that. Then we take it over to the spinnery, which is right up this mountain, way up there or something. And I finally make money off of that. Considering I'm still waiting to make money off of wool too. It's just, I'm used to using a bigger sheep barn, so I'm using a smaller one because it was cheaper and it was the only one that could fit in that little spot there that they felt like they just fit. It was perfect for it. But then I realized oh shoot, it's got a lower roof thingy or whatever. So I can't get that big little loading wagon in there unless I kind of like position it in a certain way for it to register. We'll get this started on the cotton, and then I get the harvester, my John Deere harvester. We're going to harvest sunflowers. We're going to get the corn header for that too, which should be right next to the field. check. Yeah, I can see it on the map there where it is. There it is, right up ahead. That's where my cotton field is. Ready for harvest and all that. Pull it up right here. Line her up. Let her go. This, we need to go, well, we don't have to go far. Just got to go right over there and drive on this field because reasons. But once I put like olive orchards here, I won't be able to do this, so I might as well use it while I still can. I'm actually gonna, whoop, can't do that though, can't break that down. This isn't GTA, you know. Because I don't have to repair that sort of thing. It's usually when it's working on something. But it's doing like working type stuff. Driving doesn't do it, I don't think, unless maybe you're pulling a trade. I'm going this way. Screw the train. Yeah, unless a tractor is pulling like a trailer or something, I would imagine that could also start making repair cost. But I could be wrong. So we got that cotton field over there to harvest. We got this sunflower field over here to harvest, and we got that field right there that needs to be harvested, which will be sugar beets. Hold this back up. I got to pay attention to this, because once this gets to the other side of the field, I got to go to the top part, get that harvested there. Otherwise, this is just going to register weird when it gets close to ending. All right, pick that up. Let's get the tractor over there with the trailer. Well, the trailer's there. I guess I just need to get the tractor there. Is all. Alright, there we go. Alright, so I'm going to put my controller down. Then just stop right here and bring some rain back with my glass over there again. And I didn't do that. But then do that in the middle. For some reason, I can't stop buying this because it's like only $1 and within a budget that works for me. What am I talking about? I'm going to be 11 spots. Oh, here's something. I got slavery. So, back in the 1980s, in my home country, in Ireland, I was traveling down Main Street on a bicycle, going really, really fast, traveling as fast as I could. I got to the downtown portion. I passed the bank that's there. And just I was getting up to the library. I started losing control and I couldn't really control myself on the bike anymore. Next thing I know, I'm swerving right into the letterbox outside the post office with blue letterbox. Made of metal. I hit my head head first into that sucker, and there is a dent in that thing. It's been there since the 90s. I'm going to my hometown this weekend. If that thing is still there, I would be glad to take a picture of it and show you guys this dent I caused with my head back in the 90s when I was a little kid, traveling on my bike down Main Street super fast. I don't even know if anybody in Line 20 is even aware for the town. I don't know if anybody in that town is even aware. You know, like, I'm sure somebody's aware, but I'm not even that's like, how was this even made? Why is it? Why is it here? I'm sure people have so many questions. I'm sure they're looking for the person. Right here. But there was an accident. I was a kid. I was not supposed to report it or say it to anybody because I was like 7 or 8 kid. So obviously, I might go there. Maybe see if I maybe like talk to someone about it. Hey, I was the guy that caused it. Dents in the mailbox, but I was a kid. I didn't ran head into my bike. I do apologize for not saying anything until this point, but I don't live in that town anymore, and I very rarely get a chance to visit. So, also, I just realized I forgot to do the thing because I was so busy talking about the mailbox incident from back in the 90s. To be alive in the 90s was something that people, like kids these days, don't know how well we had it back in the 90s. Nowadays, I've heard some controversies that happened in the 90s, but other than that, like just growing up in the 90s, oblivious about these things, just made the adventure in the 90s all that much better. So, anyway, now I can. Yeah, that mailbox, last time I was there, over a year ago, that dent was still there. So I'm hoping maybe it's still having like taking it out, maybe that dent is still there. I know the dent's hit. I've seen it many times. I know the side of the mailbox is that. I'm just legit curious if it's still there. Even right now. I'll tell you, that day, it sure did hurt. Thankfully, I wasn't crying in the middle of Main Street because with my parents back home. I don't think it was even downtown. I think it was still dead at the time. Might have been a Sunday. But I don't think it was that many cars there. Well, man, that hurt. I was holding on to my head through this thing. And I tell you what, that is not fun. It was not fun. I'm just living in that town now. That's pretty good. I like here. I live in the town. Usually I'm in the town already. So I go to the visit my dad now. My brother not being around. It was really good. But I guess it's kind of one of the things because like I'm open to it here at home, but I can't do it, especially when I sleep. I can go to my grandma's place and sleep there. So and I get into get off at home. I can do the same with my dad's place because allergies would be a problem. And I'll be like, I just want to go home because allergies get better and home because I feel better. Oh, there's something. So I was watching, and just recently I was on Crunchyroll about 2 days ago, looking at what that update is.
like whatever recent releases have come out. And I saw one of the animes I've been paying attention to this past like 6 to 8 months. They recently updated something. And I was like, why did they recently update it? Yeah, I don't think it should be this far into the recent recent releases. So I clicked on it and took a look and I found out the first episode got dubbed in English. So I started watching it. And I was like, oh my god, this is so good. I'm glad I found out. The anime in question is actually called Berserk of Gluttony. It's really good so far, even just for the first episode. I already want to watch the next episode. Yeah. It's not even dubbed yet. I don't know when the first episode got dubbed. I have to keep an eye. I'm gonna wait for maybe like a couple more weeks. I checked this morning, but it's nothing updated yet. So just watching the first episode, it was really good. Really, it's really good. I like some other anime I'm watching too, like Bochi the Rock, Dead Alive, which I haven't started the fifth season yet, but I know what happened, but it's like, it's hard to make me how to watch it. Um, there's Dr. Devil X, there's High School DxD, but I'm now on the third season finally, after like 2 years of being on the second season. I think last month or June of July, I finally fully finished season 2. And I was really good, long, really. So I was happy for that. Now I'm on the third season, which I'm thinking is 5th grade. I've been in the middle of the third season of Beauty the Pocket Show for like 4 or 5 years because I burnt myself out because I was binging it so much. So it's just putting myself to watch more of it right now. I'm in the middle of Shangri-La Sean. Gross. Okay, second season, I've seen Arya the Scarlet and the Southern Age. I've not seen the original season. It's the regular Scarlet, Arya the Scarlet. The Double Agent is a spin-off. The other one is just the main series. But I feel like it's a season 1, season 2. I'm in the middle of this love like that. I'm on the episode where Golden Darkness debuted. I held that. Actually, that was nothing. I think it was like a month or so ago, I finally figured out that Golden Darkness actually has a sister that we can talk about. I was like, oh, you have a sister? What? How did I not know about this? You know, she's in a different season. She debuted in a different season. I was like, oh, okay. I haven't even watched all of season 1 yet, so. It's kind of like Momo and Nana. They probably, they have something they do on this, too. Those two are twins, but they're also Lala's sisters as well. You know Lala from the first episode. Then Momo and Nana, you'll find out in like season 2. Again, I'm on season 1, so I don't know. And it's like, oh, you have younger sisters who are twins. Okay. I got friends who watch a lot of anime. One anime in particular I desperately want to watch is Blackrock Shoot of Dawn. I can only watch that on Hulu, and I don't have Hulu. It's like And I'm not just going to get a Hulu subscription just to watch this one. I'm not doing it. I look for some other reason, like to have Hulu instead of just watching this one thing. I'll probably do it. Right on the line. I'm kind of rather like I guess I'm kind of in. Oops.
I'm kind of in the middle of Sword Art Online. Anime is good. I just haven't brought myself around to continue watching it because other ones have been interesting. But I will give it praise. There are a few characters from that anime I do like. Asuna is one, Silica, and there's Yuki, the purple-haired girl that wear the purple outfit. I don't know anything about her in the anime per se because I've only been on season 1. But I imagine she's going to be in one of the later seasons or one of the later series or something. So let me tell you something about Genshin. Both. I don't know why. I'm trying for the Let's Play. I'm trying to get these materials. The only problem is the game is so big and large. Room for that to do the things I need to do for like YouTube or play games with my friends or anything. It's just kind of pushing everything back on that even further. And the thing is, like, Zenless Zone Zero just released not too long ago, like a month ago, and freaking like that's got a fairly good size. I think it's like 50 gigabytes for that right now on PlayStation, maybe 60. But then I can play Honkai Star Rail. That's about 90 gigabytes right now. It's large. It's large. Genshin is about the same file size as like GTA 5 with the online updates. And it's nuts to think that. But I can keep GTA up just fine. I'm not currently playing it right now because my friends and I are taking a break. I can easily just say move that to like an external hard drive or uninstall it and then put Genshin onto the console and start working on that again. But right now it's also the fact that Genshin is also kind of like I'm not interested in playing it right now at the moment. But it's not as simple as like, oh, I just don't want to do it anymore for the Let's Play. No, obviously I still want to do the Let's Play. I'm just not finding time to do it right now. Because A, Parker and I are doing Honkai and we're both hooked on that. B, we're doing the Digimon thing now and we need to work on that. C, we're doing Slime Rancher 2, though right now it's just, I wouldn't say suspended or on hiatus, it's just more or less just on hold because we're waiting for the next update that's coming out in the fall for that. So, indeed, we have so many other things going on right now. Getting some of these other Let's Plays finished up too probably would help out. Even though I just started a new one today with the Banjo-Kazooie series. And we have 3 of those already uploaded for you guys. First one went live today. Next one will be tomorrow. Then the next one will be Friday. And then 2 weeks from now, Scotty and I will be recording more Banjo-Kazooie for you guys. We'll probably do another 3 episodes of that. But you guys, since I said I was going to be not home for the weekend, you're probably wondering, like, was there going to be any videos over the weekend? I have food reviews that are coming up on those days, up to Monday. So you'll have 3 food reviews happening on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And then Tuesday, I'll have some more videos coming. Now I could probably officially say this too. The Nexomon series. You probably noticed in the lower left corner on the thumbnail it said "N" with a question mark, hinting at there must be something else happening, right? Yes. I am not officially done with Nexomon yet, even though there's a big question mark on it. It's because I still have the post-story expansion to do. And that's going to take about it's probably going to be about another 8, maybe 9 episodes of that before I can officially end it. I don't know when I'm going to resume it. I am taking a short break from that too, and I got some other things I kind of want to currently work on too a little bit until then. So there's going to be more coming. I just need to take a short break from it, but it will come. I just don't know when. There's no official word from me at least to say like, hey, I'm going to do this now, and then freaking you guys have this. I don't know. Because first off, if I have to, there's a few criteria before I want to do this. A, next week I got to see when Parker wants to record, like a day she wants to record. B, I'm thinking about doing another waifu racing video soon. I'm taking a bit of a break from Forza because this game, the Farming Simulator. That's why I haven't really done anything with waifu racing in a while. Because when I was doing waifu racing, the game I was mainly playing at the time was Grand Theft Auto Online with my friends. We were doing heists, we're getting ready for heists. Then, decided, hey, I'm going to do a waifu racing video. Since I got done taking care of the heist and everything, do a waifu racing video, have that upload. Also, another problem, my PC has been having a little issues. It's fine now. It is fine now. Though I do need to reset my router after the stream. So the laptop can pick up on the internet connection again. Maybe I can upload another video sometime soon. Until those criteria are met, that's when I'll think about maybe resuming the next month series again. So I will resume it. It's probably going to take about another week or two, roughly. So, but again, that is still unofficial, even coming from me, even though I just said that. I may say a week or two, but it could still be 3 weeks. It could be 4 weeks. It could be 2 months. I don't know. Just whenever I feel ready. But I will say this: I do want to complete it before Farming Simulator 25. Otherwise, that game is going to take a lot of my time away from doing most of the Let's Playing, food reviews, and whatnot. And as mentioned, I'll be streaming that for the channel too. So obviously, I would love to stream Farming Simulator 25 once it releases. Though I got to figure out what day it's releasing and what I may have coming up on that day. I know it's in November. I just don't know when. And depending on what activities I may have falling on a specific day, I may have to hold off until a certain point that I will be free to live stream the game for you guys right then and there. But let's say the game drops on a Tuesday, but I don't have time to stream it for the first time until Friday. I will most likely, by that point, be playing the map already working on some stuff. Maybe you already have things going on. And then you guys will be like, whoa, wait a minute, you already got stuff going on? I thought this was going to be like a Let's Play thing. Maybe it will be. Maybe it'll be something more like this while I'm doing the streaming right, where it's like, hey, I'm just showing you guys what I'm doing and what's going on and all that stuff, why I've been so busy, who the hell. Okay, yeah, I gotta check the thing here. It is not this far. As you can see, it's on all this. And once this thing is full, it's gonna unload it for me. It's gonna put it on the field center. So we don't have to worry about it. Now you're probably also wondering, like, well, if you're doing 2 fields at the same time, can't you do the third one? No, I need the tractor that the trailer's hooked up over there to do that field right now because I don't have an actual real harvester to do that. Actually, shoot, do I have... I need to check something. No, I need to do that too, probably. Great. I need to buy a small tractor or something so I can... Yeah, let me lease one right now. I don't have to worry about it. Small tractor... let's see here. I want I want this thing. I don't even need to set the engine here. Just do this. 5,000, that's fine. Let's take this over there right now. This is what I was talking about when I said when I leave the shop, I'll try to go take a specific route. This is the route I would take. Go on this guy's field, and then go to the road over here, and then just drive down the bridge that way. If it was the AI worker, they'd take the long route over there. Whoops. Pay attention to the road, you idiot. No, I'm going off road. But I wish they would like more like travel up that way and then go through there like I did earlier. But for some reason, bunker's reason, the AI takes a longer route going this way to this road to get over there, even though there's a perfectly fine route right over there to get over there. But they don't like it for some reason. They decide against it. The only time they do take that road is they're going somewhere that way, you know, kind of where that cotton field is from the shop. That's the only excuse for actually going that route in the first place. When they're doing that. But if I were to say like want them to go to, hang on, let me get over here first. I'm going to need to bring up the map. There's it. Okay. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that, but I did it anyway. There we go. Alright, so bring up the map. If I wanted them to go like right here for some, like right around here for some reason, for some dumb reason, from the shop, they'll go through here, over here, up to here, down over here, up to here, then meet themselves right here. Where I'm like, you know, you could just take and go from here to here, because they don't travel down this road. They won't travel this road. But they'll go to here, then here. It'll be a lot quicker. Instead of taking this long, windy road just to get over here. It's weird why they would do that. I can put my shoulder down while I wait for the heart service. Oh, you ever be curious what the movie is about exploring what it is? They are chips. They're going to be chips. I won't say what brand, I won't say what flavor, but they're chips. And I did it with Scotty Boy Roots while I was recording with them yesterday on some band for Zoo. Started bringing it. And I also gave them the pecan Snickers bar that month from that Dollar General. Of course, I did a review with that back on Monday. No, actually, I did that yesterday. I did that in the morning before I went over to his piece. But I went on this, I looked at his channel, and he's already done the s'mores ramen that I did a while ago. I kind of questioned if he actually cooked it right, but apparently it wasn't him. I think he said it was his microwave that did good. Because, hey, when I ate it, I would say my microwave would leave the water to the point of overflowing with that stuff. And B, well, okay, first off, when I did my rating, I gave it I think it was like a 7 or an 8 out of 10. And I was happy with it at the time. I wrapped up the recording, started eating a few more bites of it, and I said to myself, I gave it too generous of a rating. Now I'm questioning that range. I should have given it a 5. Next thing I know, Scotty does his thing. He's eating it more. He ate more than I did, apparently. He also gave it a 5. Because he said, he confirmed it for me. I told him, you know, it's going to taste weird after a while. And to him, it did. He said, when he first started eating it, he said it tastes just fine. But then he got down farther into the cup and everything where a lot of the sauce was. And then he said, okay, yeah, I could see where he's coming with this. So I'll give it a 5 out of 10. But yeah, that would have been the same rating I would have gave it to. I didn't enjoy it after a while. So at least he ate most of his, whereas I only ate a few bites. I couldn't eat it after that. I still gave it a generous rating, which I regret now. I give it like a 4 or 5 out of 10. So but yeah, I would imagine if not today, my guess will be tomorrow on his channel. He's going to do the Snickers pecan thing. Oh shoot, I forgot to tell him if he's ever going to do that pecan thing. Well, probably too late by now, but I was going to tell him, if you're going to do that pecan, the Snickers pecan, don't put it in the fridge and then take it out immediately when it's hardened or whatever. Because that was the problem when I was eating it. You saw it. I was kind of gnawing and kind of hard on it. It's because it was stiff. It was pretty stiff. I should have kept that sucker at room temperature before I started recording that, but I didn't think of. I just assumed it would be okay. Heck, even when I broke it apart, it was hard to get apart and it got all messy. Regardless, however, I did enjoy the bar. It's my experience with it was just it was stiff because I had it in the fridge and recorded with it right away. Now I wish I would kind of like maybe waited for it to soften up a bit at room temperature and then recorded. And then maybe I would give it 1 extra point than what my rating would have been. But I docked the points because to me, I couldn't taste pecans and it still tastes like just a standard Snickers bar to me. So you're probably wondering, like, I own this field here and it's plowed. Why am I not doing anything there? I don't have the equipment to plant vegetables there. That's where my vegetable is. That's why that factory is right there. That one factory, that's why that's there. I can harvest my vegetables from here, put it in there, done deal. Have it processed, sell, whatever. I just don't have. Because I could get right now, I'm paying back my loan. Once my loan's paid back and I have some money, then I'm gonna start buying the stuff with the vegetable thing. But I'm not gonna try to take out another $500,000 loan just to speed it up again, only for me to have to do it all over again and repay it back. I'm just gonna try to get this loan paid off. Like, how much more do I have left? Yeah, I have $240,000, and judging by the potatoes, I may have about another 2 months worth of that. And considering I'm making about 60,000 some dollars, I don't think I'm going to be able to repay my loan as fast as I thought I was. I mean, okay, granted, maybe I will because I'll be harvesting those sugar beets, making sugar. Sugar's going to distribute it to the bakery and to the donut shop. And if you remember, let's just join. I only need to put sugar into the thing here. So I need to add sugar into that, and then I should be fine. And technically speaking, I guess I can go ahead and start up the cake again. Yep. Yeah, I'm going to reactivate my cake because I'm pretty sure everything's in there that needs to be in there for now. I just need to start getting more sugar. So I just need to get sugar for the donuts. I'm going to harvest that field this month. As soon as we're done with the sunflowers here, we're going to go ahead and start working on the sugar. And then I will be... Actually, wait. Yeah, I got to feed the cows too. That's another thing, actually. Let me double check this. Oh, I can't check the butter. Dang it! I don't know how much butter is in there. But I was also gonna be like, oh, I'll probably put the milk in the dairy thing and make chocolate. Have the chocolate distribute to the donut shop. I, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure everything's fine. Aside from the milk, but I guess I'll do another 4 months worth of cows here. Oh, I still need. I can't put milk. I can't get my milk quite yet. I gotta wait 1 more month. Okay, never mind. Because I fed them a month early. That was the thing. Fed them a month early. So there's that. I need to look at my phone in case anything's happened. Okay, just checking. Just checking stuff. Oh, I got a game that's coming out next month. It's Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. I don't know how my console's gonna feel about that game to a point where I could say like, hey, let's do a stream on it or something. I may need to take a day after once it releases. I'm gonna need to take a day of my time to play it and see how well it plays out on the console. I do have an external fan in the back. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's back there, and I'll have it on just in case because I don't want my console to start saying it's hot because of a game. So I will play a day's worth of that game if I'm interested. Play a day's worth of that game, and depending on how it's doing, how it does, I'll make a plan to do a stream for like 3 maybe 4 hours, depending. So hopefully it'll be okay. I know my friend says he's going to try to get it too. Says it looks interesting. It's like, yeah, it is. Similar to Forza Horizon a bit, but I think it's going to be different. Because this one's made by a different developer than Test Drive Unlimited 2 did, which I think was Eden Games that did that, or Atari, one of the two, something. I know Eden Games did. I think Atari was a part of it. But this one's a different one. This is Nekano, and I think Ben Interactive. I think I heard that company was involved in the Test Drive game, or had the rights to it. So, but Nekon is the one doing the game right now. So, like, I've been waiting years for this ever since it was announced. When it got announced, I was waiting years. Now I am less than a month away from playing it. I just can't wait. It's a birthday gift. I can't wait. Though my birthday is later in the month from when it's releasing. It's like near the end of the month. Hey, 35. Think about that for me. I was sitting here thinking to myself, I was thinking to myself, like, I bet you anything. When I get close to 45 years old, 10 years from now, that's when I'm going to start having my midlife crisis, if I even have it. I don't know if I'm going to be myself or what, but yeah, guarantee. I feel like when I get close to like 45 years old, that's probably going to be my midlife crisis. That means roughly by then I'm probably going to be about 90 years old by the time I pass away. But I mean, it's hard to assume when you're going to die. I could be just fine today, and tomorrow, all of a sudden, I die in my sleep. We never know when we're going to die. Never know. We can never explain it. We think we know, but we never know. So, my advice, live your life to the fullest, however you want. Don't just, like, I learned this from, like, not just from people I know, but also from, like, certain animes and other things I've seen. Don't work your life with.
Just don't be on your butt on a computer 24/7, doing nothing but work for your job, because before you know it, you're going to die. Me personally, I'm living my life how I want to. I play games. I watch anime. I do food reviews. So there's the channel part of it. I do some exercising every now and then. Walk around town and everything. Do stuff. I spend time with my friends, even though sometimes I don't spend much as time as I want to. But you know, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things I tend to like to do personally. I even eat the food that I enjoy. Like I said, I could die tomorrow, and for supper tonight, I could just have chicken noodle soup. Just a bowl of chicken noodle soup. Nothing special. Nothing special. Go to sleep, and 2 a.m. in the morning, I'm dead. And nobody knew. Nobody knows until down the road, when somebody tries to get a hold of me. They're panicking because they can't get a hold of me. They're wondering, well, why is he not answering? Why is he can't? Then they might have to start getting so worried they have to check on me. I'm not answering my door, and then once they enter the door, once they enter this apartment or whatever, and they come take a look at me, they found out, yep, he's dead. That's why I try to live my life the way I want to. How I want to. I can meet a new friend tomorrow, and the next thing you know, dead. Simple, you know? Anyway, almost done ARCs here. Let's see. Actually, we still have to unload this thing before we can finish this stuff. But I know for a fact it usually takes 3 fulls, and then about like maybe 4, 5, 6% extra. And then we got to take this to the oil mill, which is, I think would help if I do this. I'm trying to do it like in real life. Like, no, it's back that way near the farm. I don't think you can see it. Could be over there somewhere. I think that's it in the distance, but I can't tell. Or it could be behind the silo. One of the two. Let me double check. Let's look at the map. So right here, we're looking in this general direction. We're looking roughly around this direction. This is where the oil mill is. And I'm thinking I'm looking at over here, this thing or something. But if I'm looking at this, I would imagine the hill that's over here is blocking it. This is tall, so I can probably see over it. This one's on top of a hill. But I would imagine I have to look this way to do it. So I'm not looking this way. That's why I can see the thing over there. Like it's way over. Like I would have to look at those trees to see the house that's back there. So I think that is the oil. It looks like it, just barely. Kind of questioning it. There goes the train. Yeah, I know in the early Farming Simulator games, you own the train, which is weird. But in this one, you got to rent it. It's like, yeah, you own this train, so you can use it however you want. And it's like, okay. I think that started in 17, actually, because 17, I remember playing on Gold Crest Valley. You can take your product to the train silo, and then you would take the train, and then you would load the stuff into the like cargo wagon thing, and then you would drive the train to another point on the map.
and then you would unload it there. You wouldn't do it with this one where it's like you take the train and then you basically like drive it off the map. I like that though. It's pretty cool to think of it that way. 19 on the other hand, because I played on Felsbrunn with that one. Same one as 17, whereas like you basically own the train. The only difference about that one is that that one's always constantly moving when you're not using it. But once you get in it, it starts slowing down even when you leave it. And then it takes like about a minute or two before it wants to move again on its own. So you technically use it for a little bit, but it's always driving around on its own. But you also do the same thing in 19 that you do in 17. You basically get in the train, you go to this train sale, you load it up on the product, and you take it to another point on the map where you sell it there. You're not driving off the map with that one either. So apparently I was wrong about the percentage because we're already at 6 and we're not quite over there at the end yet. Probably going to be like 11 or 12 then. Gotta be. It's just that the small things just kind of made me question. Like, it's got to be about this. Actually, I think it will be 11. I think that's about right. Let's take a look at the other thing here for a second. Okay, see that white square thing out there in the distance? That's what I meant when I said this thing will unload itself. That's the cotton bale right there on the field. So he's already unloaded that. He's still going on its own. So all we have to do is deliver. So my guess is with this that we can unload this stuff. We can probably go ahead and go take care of the cows. Because cows also need to be fed and watered, I guess. And then from there, we could probably start making our way to get that one trailer for the cotton bale. We can deliver that. Depending on how much is left of that cotton bale, maybe we on the rest of the harvester for the field, we can either wait for that to finish up, or if it's already finished, then we can basically unload the bale and just deliver that to the thing, start up the spinnery, and then after the next month, because the spinnery would have distributed the fabric to the tailor shop, we can just start up the tailor shop right then and there, and then I'll then just basically just work on its own. We can make money off of that too. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm going to stop here for a second. I want to check this out. Okay, I see it. 10,621 liters. Still not enough. This thing could fit 16,000. So that's why I wanted to check that. And that's why I said, if I had the bigger one, I can probably make more wool off of that than that one. But I went with that one again because it did fit in that spot just fine. That's where I wanted something. I'm really going to put like a pig sty there, but because I had to put the potato thing where it was, I would normally put the cows there, and then the sheep would be where the cow pen is, and then pigs would be there. But again, I mean, it's fine. Where it is. I mean, I'm happy with this. I don't technically need to do pigs anyway, so I'm not worried about it. In case you guys are wondering, like, are you going to kick up the oil mill too? No, because I need to wait for the product that's currently in the oil mill that's being distributed to go down, but then I might kick it up for like maybe a month or two to fill it up again before I need to. Oh, I should probably bring this up. There's going to be a couple of pallets sitting there. I decided to try to sell the product that was still in the thing, and it actually spawned it out here by accident. So I'll try to get that put into the thing too. So I think I'll be doing that before I reactivate the oil mill again. So once this is completely out and the thing down there doesn't have anything, because I'm going to buy another one of those auto load trailer things I showed you with the wool. I'll take that, bring it over here to grab this, take it over to the potato thing. Once I'm done with that, bring it back to the shop, switch it over to honey, then I can start making honey, or start making money with honey. So, anyway, I don't need this trailer right now, so I am going to park it over here. Right here. Park it right there. Now, oh, right. I did say I wanted to take care of the cows. Let's do that first. Ooh, eggs are actually looking really good. I'm pretty sure the chickens are already done feeding and making. Let's take a look. Make it quick. Yeah, they're done. Chickens are done. Okay. But I don't need to worry about the eggs though. So, not until the other two have went down some. Then I'll refill it back up with some more eggs. Let's go take care of those cows quickly. So everybody's aware, again, I am concentrating on the road and not talking. Alright, here we are. Go ahead and feed them some more hay, water them. Then we'll double check the cotton harvester, see how much more he has left. And we'll go take care of the cotton. There we go. They are fed. What's their water level again? Okay, water's fine. I won't worry about it until next month. Because I'll be here getting the milk, and that means I can actually water them and feed them again and get it back on track. It's here. Let's check that first. Yeah, he's almost done. So by the time we get this cotton bale at the field, the trailer, the cotton bale to the front of the field, bring it over here to the spinnery, which is right up there. Go back there. He should be done. We can unload the other one, then bring it over here. We'll activate the spinnery. Then we'll start working on the sugar beets. Get that started. Try taking this road here. Hang on. Would have been quicker. That's the thing about these little dirt road things here that you see. The AI never takes them. Alright. Grab this thing. I'm going to put my cruise control on. Oh, actually, I should probably refuel here. Hang on. Getting kind of low on fuel a little bit. Considering all the running around here we're doing. $260 worth of fuel. Actually, that was near empty. Probably paying like $500. There's deer in town. Why? Scare them away. I don't think I don't think you can ever find deer just wandering. Well, I say that, but I've seen videos like that. I was gonna say I don't think you'll ever see deer just running around inside a town, let alone a city, or vice versa. You know, a city, let alone a town. But again, I've seen some videos where I've seen like deer act so human that they are willing to wait for cars so they can cross on a crosswalk. I have seen it on YouTube before. Okay, he's got at least one pass left. But yeah, basically just take care of this right now. He's going to be done. I'll do it now and not have to wait all the way to when we're doing the sugar beets. There's a train. Close up. We gotta go that way to the spinneries. It's over there somewhere. Oh, that's a castle. Up there is a spinnery. That hill right there on the left. That's the spinnery. We're gonna cut through this field. We're gonna go over here. There'll be a railroad crossing part of the road over here that we can cross, and then we can get over to those sides. Basically, kind of where our potato stuff is going on right now, and the cows as well. Right here. See, you can knock down the signs, but you can't knock down the street lights. I get why, you know, but still. So yeah, once this cotton up there gets processed into fabric, they'll distribute it over here to this tailor shop for us, and then the tailor shop will sell it for us because I have it set to them. Then we can make money. Heck yeah. Now, I used to remember the AI doing it this way. I'm going to do it as well because I'm used to it. You go off-road through here. We can unload it right here. There it goes. All right. Wool. No, cotton. Cotton. All right, let's go back to field. The worker has got to be done by now. We get him to unload the other bale. We'll bring it here, and then we'll bring this thing back to that field, and then we'll go ahead and get to the sugar beet. Start that up. Of course, before we start on the sugar beet, I will need to use the restroom. I'll be taking a quick break to do that.
I was thinking about putting like a production of some sort up here a little bit, because the land right behind this heating plants. If I show you guys quickly, so do this. Yeah, right here, this land, very cheap. You know, I can even afford it right now if I want to. I feel like, maybe it would be a good idea to put like a production plant of some sort right there, but I don't know what kind though. And like, I may have an idea, though I'm not 100% sure. I have to look through some of the factory mods, take a look through those, and kind of decide. Maybe pull up right here. And we'll just do that. I'll make sure this is active too. This is not finished, but we can unload it. Whereas, like, if I show you this other thing, this one right here, this one sucks to use. You can't unload an unfinished bale with this one. It has to be finished. This one, you can unload the finished bale as long as the meter says it's 10% harvested. And I like that. If anything says, like, if that little bar there where says 0%, if that 0% says 10%, you can immediately unload it. No questions asked. The other one has to be fully loaded before you can unload it. So you got to be careful when doing contracts with that harvester, because if you do a contract and you're using that John Deere harvester, you're screwed. You may not be able to complete that contract because some of the product that's not finished is inside of it that you need to take over to wherever you're taking it to. So that's why when I do the harvesting contracts with the cotton bales, I look for the Case IH ones. Is that KSH? Yeah, Case IH. That's the one I would recommend you guys go for. That way you can manage it a little bit in case you need to unload it at a certain point to make sure you have everything unloaded off of it. So, whereas the John Deere one just sucks to do that. It's good if you're doing it out for yourself, I guess. But with contracts, yeah, don't expect to complete it with that. I learned that like about a week ago, I think, somewhere in the last week. I had taken 2 harvesting contracts with the John Deere harvesters for cotton, and they weren't complete after I finished them up. So what I had to do was I had to take a separate harvester for a different contract, which there was another one that had the Case IH one, and basically I had to let those harvesters finish up their unloading, or their loading, so they can unload the bale, and then deliver that. And then do the other contract with the Case IH contract, and then complete that before I could complete the other contracts, so they would register. It's weird that that's a thing in this game, but you kind of have to like keep an eye. All right, unload this one. Here we go. That one will be put in there. See how we're doing that now. Yeah, it's already almost full, so we're gonna get a lot off of that. Go ahead and take this back to the cotton field. I am going to have an AI worker. Whoa, crap. Yeah, you gotta slow down and come down those hills. There we go. Okay. It's not like GTA where you can easily roll back up. If you get stuck like that somehow and you can't flip yourself over, you gotta reset the stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna have an AI worker drive the tractor for me to the sugar beet field.
while I'm going into the bathroom. Should have looked at the map before he crossed. In case the train was coming. I didn't even think of it until I was right on top of it. Okay, where am I going to put this? Actually, yeah, I could put it over here. All right, I'll put this equipment over here right now. They'll be out of the way. Like that. Go forward. Get the harvester over there too, so I don't have to worry about that. Alright, I'm going to go back here. I'm going to open up the worker menu. We're going to have them drive, yeah, like right over here. And I can go that way. See if he drives on his own, I'll get his bathroom. Okay, he's going to work on his own to get there. I will be right back and use the restroom. Sorry about that. Got a little snack, or so to speak. Decided to eat some of that those chips that me and Scotty did yesterday for the food review. That'll be coming up here in a few days. All right. So this is the reason why I said that I couldn't do this field right away. I needed this tractor to harvest this thing. I think I did this last time too. But once I get different harvester, the sugar beet harvester, then I will do that. Heck, I'll show this right now. I'll show this right now. So this is the harvester I'm going to be using for the DLC root crops. I could technically use this also for the sugar beet header too, and potato. But I don't need the potato one. I can always get this. I can always use the same one for this part too. Just do that. That might make things easier. So, let's start this up. Now this harvesting will be a lot quicker on account of the harvester being on a smaller side capacity. And not to mention our things right over there. Well, I can't wait to start making money on the donuts. Yeah, no idea. I have no idea. How long are we waiting to actually start making money on donuts? That's another thing I should probably bring up about this game. The modders, when they come up with like new productions, like the donuts, for example, that is brilliant. I could see that being the thing for this game, even from Giants themselves. Giants should consider bringing in some of the productions that the modders have already made, though make their own version of those buildings, however they need to be. So you saw the donut one. That's basically a alternate variant of what the bakery is for one of the bakeries in the game. I'll show you guys the bakery here in a moment. I don't want to miss this part. He has to do one pass forward, one pass back, then we got to switch over to the long side. Okay. So let me show you this before I adjust them again. So collections, yeah, this one. So this is the standard bakery that Giants has in the game since day one. And I go to the end of this list. I show you the donuts. This is the donut one. It's basically the same thing, but this one only makes donuts. It says right there, like I showed you before, it says West Hill Donuts. I'll show you the other one. I think it says something else. It might say just bakery or something. Well, different. It says bread. So, but you can also make cake with this too. So, yeah. Basically the same thing. It's just the other one says donuts. This one says bread. One's a mod. One isn't. It's also I got to show you this other one too. So here's the base game dairy factory that we also have. This one's on the Elm Creek map. Also, this one's on Elm Creek as well. And even though I don't have it placed on the game quite yet, I'll show you the ice cream production I have. This is the ice cream production. Now it just has a giant ice cream cone on the top, and it says ice cream down there on the thing. And I think the selling point. Okay, this is the selling point for it. I'm not going to worry about this thing because apparently the ice cream production also has like some other stuff. Let me double check. There are some other sell points that the ice cream will go to when it's sold. But double check on the bottom. Of course it is. Here we are. Yeah, selling station products, which I'm guessing is. If I double check, I'm guessing it's this thing. Yeah, selling station products. So that's where I'll be taking the set. I know it's weird because that's where the donut one is, but I'm not worried about it. As long as there's a selling point for at least the product in itself, I think I'll be fine. Okay, that is right there. Um, Dude, here we go. I don't know if I can get this under there because that thing is in the way. Nah, I should be fine. I say as I hit the thing anyway. There we go. Actually, I think this is the thing I was thinking about earlier when we were harvesting potatoes. I said I'll take about 3 of these things. Yeah, this is probably the 3 that I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's that this one's gonna be the 3. I'll have to unload that thing 3 times in order to start unloading it over there at the sugar mill. And I think thinking about it, once we finish up these products and get everything ready to go and everything, get up to not March but February, because February got to plant cotton. I think I'll wrap up the stream right then and there. So, and next time I'll be doing CTR and not computer. Promise you that. I think I can pay back a bit more of the loan, so let me do that. That should be enough. You know what? I'm actually going to go ahead and start up the donut one right now. I can start making the strawberry donuts. It's on selling, so let's do it. Because the sugar is going to be distributed anyway, so it should be fine. Okay, those guys are fine too. Okay. Contracts? Maybe? 43. Where's 43? 43 is right there. Okay. That's $8,000. Of course, leasing the equipment will subtract it by 916. So I'll make it a little under 8,000, like 7,000 something. I don't need to worry about it. I'm not going to worry about it because that's a fertilizer contract, and I'll even make even less money off of that than what the contract tells me. So I'm good. Let's see, how are we doing profit-wise this month? We still made at least 10,000, so we're at least still making money off of this. Even though, like, we've sold $24,000 worth of product. Production cost $181. There was vehicle running costs, leasing. Okay, the leasing is part of it. Yeah, the repairs and everything. That's what's causing it. Okay, that's about like 10,000. That's a little over 10,000. So there's something else. Fuel costs. Yeah, I bought fuel. What's that one? Wage pay. Oh yeah, the wages. I guess that's also another thing. Right. I wasn't done so. Okay, there we go. I'm going to go ahead and unload this now so I can start up the sugar mill quicker. Let's get that out of the way. If we do stream next time with this game, I'll try to show you guys the straw process and stuff, how that works. If I can, I think I'll have at least one more of this game left in me to stream, but it'll probably be another like 2 or 3 weeks from now. But next week I want to do CTR Nitro Clip for you guys. I'll do that. There we go, that's up and running. Let's just park it there and do this. May look small, but it's going to take about a good 20 minutes to do, roughly. I didn't think about it. I am kind of itching to play GTA again. I'll have to see how well I feel. I gotta see how much I feel about doing it. But then again, it also depends on how much I get distracted by wanting to keep playing this after the stream too, because it depends on how much money I make and how close I am to repaying back my loan too. On top of it, just quick check my phone again, just to be on the safe side. Oh, what you will about me checking my phone. I think it's just me wanting to, you know, I'm kind of expecting a call or something. Oh, hang on. So you got something from YouTube here. Ah, okay. It's nothing. Nothing important. Something you guys will probably have to look at yourselves to get the message. I have to think about which way I have to press. Yeah, if I do one more stream, it's going to be the completed thing, everything about the map completed. So I'll be like, this is everything I've done, this is the finalized stuff, all that stuff, and maybe we'll go around of harvesting for everything and show you guys out that and processes and who knows. I mean, I might even like upgrade my cow barn or cow pasture to a cow barn, if I can speak. So yeah, whenever I do live stream this one last time, it's just so I can show you guys the finalized map of everything I've done, everything I'm happy with, all that stuff, and I can show it to you guys that way. By the way, while I was going to the bathroom, when I came out, I was walking around in my kitchen for a little snack to get me by until I'm done with the stream. I heard the tornado sirens going off, and I was like, "Is that in the game or is that outside?" Because there are tornado sirens that can happen in the game, but I found out no, it's actually outside because I looked at the clock. First Wednesday of the month, they're testing the tornado sirens. That's what it was. So I heard it outside. It's just muffled because it sounded like it was in the game. Because you can technically hear it in the game, but because the game volumes levels are a little bit on the low side for the master volume, I think it's like 30%. But I will check. Not there. Oh, it's 60%. Oh, shoot. It's probably because. Okay, here. Let me slightly. I'll turn it to 40. Yeah, the environments and radio is also there. The other volume's at 100. I apologize this whole time if you can barely hear me because maybe the volume was a little too high. Could have said that, but I mean, I'm comfortable having it around like 30 or 40% for the volume master. So I do apologize. But yeah, when you're in the town area, where the bakery is and all that, every now and then you'll hear the tornado sirens going off in the game, and it's like, oh yeah, they got sirens going off. Okay. Or there's some kind of sirens. I don't know. I don't think it's like tornado sirens because this is based on the European map. This is like French map, and I don't know if France has sirens for like tornadoes, but I wouldn't put it past it to be like some kind of sirens. But around here, they're tornado sirens because we live in Tornado Alley, so it's obvious that we can get tornadoes every now and then. Actually, 2 days ago, I think it was, on Monday, we had a storm come through here in the evening through the night, and there was a chance of tornadoes happening. Here, the storm wasn't all that bad. It wasn't windy, and it wasn't all that bad. It was fine. But in the town to the west of us, their tornado sirens actually went off. So there was a tornado that touched down somewhere around there, and that caused our tornado sirens to go up. Last time something like that happened to me, I was in another town with my friends for the night, and this was like a year ago. The tornado touched down outside the town, but it was a ways away. It was kind of like 2 towns away, a little between 2 towns away. There is a power station, I believe, of some sort that's kind of in between the town next to us and the town after that. And while the tornado siren's going off, lights all over town, shutting off, turning back on. That's what caught our attention in the first place, because we were upstairs in my friend's place. We were playing games. I was playing on my PlayStation. They were playing on PS4, maybe Xbox, who the hell knows. And all of a sudden, the power went out. And we were like, what the heck? What's happening? So we go downstairs and everything. After the lights went back on after again. So we didn't think much about it. So, at first we didn't think much of it because they almost came back almost immediately. So we played more games again for a bit. Then it did it again, not long after. That's when we went downstairs and we were kind of investigating. Found out there's a storm that's coming through and there's a tornado involved. And it's apparently hitting the power station that's a few miles away from us. So in my mind, I'm thinking, go outside. Let's take a look, So I go outside, I'm looking around. Sure enough, I can see the lightning, and it's starting to rain and everything. And tornado sirens going off, and, every now and then when the power's going off, the sirens are kind of making that little it's kind of doing like that. But the power's going off and it's kind of slowly dying down. But then when the power comes back up, it just immediately kicks back in almost instantly. And next thing I know, it's like, like my friends are trying to tell me, it's like, we know what you're trying to do. It's in your bucket list. You want to see a tornado. A, it's nighttime out, and B, you're not going to be able to see it when the rain's wrapping around it. So I was like, yeah, you're probably right, and all that stuff. So the next morning when my friend and I are coming back home, at least I think my friend was, maybe it was just me and the other person being my friend's mother, we were heading back, and we get about halfway out of the town between the two towns, and there's a detour telling us the road is closed for some reason. And we thought, okay, so maybe the tornado did some damage somewhere. It's okay. Come to find out not long after that that the tornado had directly hit the town and destroyed it completely. Nothing was left of this town. And you're probably wondering, like, holy cow, how big was a tornado to actually have the town be that destroyed? The town was not all that big. It had at least 100 people, at least, living in the town. You can go, by the time you go through it, you're already out of the town in like 10, maybe 20 seconds of driving, and even with the speed limit. It doesn't take all that long to go through this town. So the tornado obviously destroyed this entire town like nothing. And I heard about it from the newspaper, the local newspaper. I was like, holy shoot, it hit the town? It destroyed it completely? So yeah, it was a shocker to learn that. It's like there's nothing left but the foundations. Everything that was on those foundations were completely gone. There was nothing left of the buildings hardly. And according to what I heard, one of the farmers there that have like cows and horses, he was missing 2 horses after that. 2 horses were still there, and they gave up trying to find these other horses, assuming that maybe they died somewhere and maybe the tornado tossed them or who knows what. So yeah, it was kind of a weird shocker to see that. Now, if you go through that town, if you plan on going through that town, it's rebuilt itself, but not so much to its former self. I think there's still it still looks like a lot smaller than before. I think now it looks like like 30 people are living there compared to like the 100 that it used to be there. Businesses don't exist anymore. Nothing exists. It's just a few. It was amazing, but tragic at the same time, because I was that close to seeing a tornado, even though, like my friend said, it's nighttime and the rain's wrapping around it. You will never see it. And the only thing is that it was true I was never going to be able to see it, because I was looking towards the Main Street part of the town. The tornado actually went north of that. I was looking towards the south of it. So obviously, yeah, I was never going to be able to see it. And even if I could, again, the rain was wrapping around it. I would never been able to see it, regardless, even if it was nighttime. Nothing was going to make me able to see it. They're trying to tell me, it's like, if you're going to see a tornado, if you want to ever see a tornado like that, you need to be way down south in the southern states and all that stuff, where it's a normal occurrence to see tornadoes just form through clouds without any rain or anything. It's like, I could see that. Explains the movie Twister, why they say it's all take place in Oklahoma, even though part of it also is also filmed in Iowa. They tell you in the credits, it says, they tell you, they say, like, thanks to the Iowan and Oklahoma state governors or whatever for allowing us to film in your two states for this movie. So yeah, they filmed part of it in Iowa and the other part in Oklahoma. There are people out there on YouTube that actually has like traveled to those locations that they showed in the movies. I've seen some of them. And it's pretty cool. That drive-in, uh, that drive-in scene, they built that themselves just for that scene alone. That drive-in theater does not exist. It never existed. They just had that for the movie, and that's it. But apparently, from what I heard, that diner in the beginning of the movie that also had the garage on the other side of the road, where Bill had to get his tire fixed because he went into the ditch and his tire got flat. That diner did exist at one point, but now I think now it does not exist anymore. And I believe that garage is still there from what I've heard, but I'm not 100% sure. And then there's also the ditch. The ditch that they drove in during the first tornado, not the F5 in the very beginning, but the first tornado that they're chasing with Dorothy. Um, Obviously, the production crew actually like dug that ditch out themselves with that little bridge and the tractor on top of it. That was their productions that did that. That was a film studio that did that. Once they were done, that was all destroyed, and the ditch was filled back up, and now like you could still visit the spot where the ditch was, if you look for it hard enough. But the ditch itself was never there to begin with. That was just part of the film. That was it. So, but yeah, there's a lot of interesting things about that. They have a museum dedicated just for that movie. If you want to know where that is, that's in the place, that's in the town that, if you remember near the end of the movie, that got destroyed by the F4 after that drive-in scene where Aunt Meg lived. Yeah, it's in that town, Wichita, Oklahoma. It's in there. I've seen footage of it, and it's amazing. They have everything in there from the movie, all the little props they had, pictures, news articles. I think they even show the movie there or something. And that's not all about that movie either. I think it's in Universal Studios in Orlando somewhere. It's some theme park. They have a ride on Twister, and they have Bill Paxton and that one girl, Ellen Hunt, I think is her name. They have everybody that's a part of the ride. They are doing this like little like video thing of some sort. Like it's like a video, like it's a television screen, a video screen, telling you about this ride is about what it feels like to be around a tornado. You know, with the excitement, the thrill, and all that stuff. I've seen somebody take that ride with video footage of it. It's not like a roller coaster or anything. You don't have to worry about it being a roller coaster or a log flume or any kind of ride. You're just walking through it. It's just a walking ride. And you get to like certain destinations. When you get to the one where they had showed the drive-in scene from the movie, that's where the excitement comes in. And it looks amazing. Those guys who put that ride together knew exactly what they're doing. They knew exactly what to do. They had that little galaxy sign from the drive-in sign when they were showing. They said they were showing The Shining and all that. That popped off and went straight into that little shed where they were hiding out from the tornado. Yeah, they did that too. They showed that part where that part popped off and flew over to the shed, just on the right. And even in the middle of it all, they have like a homemade like tornado thing that spawns out of the floor. It's so cool. It's like, I want to see that. I want to be a part of that. Just to see what it feels like. So yeah, the movie Twister on its own is like one of my favorite movies growing up when I was a kid. And I'm just, nowadays, it's so amazing to hear the cool things that came out of it. A museum, a ride, and now a sequel that apparently came out. And though I've yet to see the sequel in theaters because A, we don't have a movie theater in town anymore, but B, I would love to watch it just because it just means so much to me. Though Without spoiling anything, I will say this: I've heard mixed reviews, so I don't know. Um, I don't know anything about the movie aside from it. I feel like people are giving it a little bit of a mixed reviews, probably because the movie and the main movie, the very first movie, the 1996 movie, is it's so perfect in every way. It was one of the best grossing movies out there at the time of that year. And then about like roughly 30 years later, almost 30 years later, we get a sequel. And it's getting mixed reviews from what I'm hearing. Like, I don't know about critics, what they say, but audience-wise, it's getting mixed reviews. Probably because maybe it just doesn't have the same feel as the original, or it's trying to be a cash cow, or what it is, but me personally, I'm willing to try it anyway. Here's an example of me actually enjoying a movie when, at the time, it was not well received. The Super Mario Brothers movie, the live action, the very first one, back from, I think it was like the late 80s, early 90s, that had Dennis Hopper played Koopa, and they had the whole thing with dinosaurs. When I bought that movie at my local Walmart when I first moved here, I had no knowledge of the movie. I just saw it and I said, oh, Super Mario Bros. Movie. Okay, I'll watch it. I brought it home, put it in, and started watching. I enjoyed it so much, I was laughing. Like, not even kidding. I laughed at the movie. Not because I thought it was a bad movie, because it had some funny moments that made me laugh. Like, legit laugh without making it seem like it was a bad movie. It was so good. Me personally, it was a good movie. I did enjoy it. I loved it. And this isn't like saying, like, are you comparing this to something like The Room with Tommy Wiseau? No. That movie's different. That can make you laugh. Whereas this one made me laugh the right way, how it should make me laugh. Even if it was like a comedy, it made me laugh the right way. That movie, The Room, it's the best, worst movie. It's so bad, you still have to watch it. You have to watch it at least once. That's the difference. Like, The Room is so bad, you only have to see it once. But after you've seen it once, you're willing to quote just about anything from it. Like, oh, hi, Mock. That is the only thing, like, about the movie you can legit quote anytime you can. Or what's another one? You're tearing me apart, Lisa. That's another example of a line that's just great. But the Super Mario Bros. Movie, yeah, it may not have adapted well from the video game, what they're trying to do, what they're trying to go for. But me personally, I actually enjoy it, like, just fine. I can still watch it. I can still watch that just fine. It's when it's The Room that makes me question, why the hell am I watching it again? Why, but me personally, I'll be sitting there. If I can sit there and watch a Room a second time, which I may already have, I'll probably be sitting there and be like, why the hell am I watching this again? It's so bad. It's so bad, man. It's just, why? Why? For the Super Mario Bros. Movie, one of my favorite lines, one of my favorite things about the movie was with the whole thing with Koopa and the pizza. Like, at first, he's getting ready to take over the dimension with Brooklyn and all that, and he's on the walkie-talkie. At first, he's like, "Where's my pizza?" Because he ordered a pizza halfway into the movie. And then, like, near the climax of the movie, when he's captured Daisy, Mario, Luigi, and the Brooklyn girls as they're trying to escape from Koopa Tower, and all of a sudden over the walkie-talkies you hear, "Sir, your pizza's here," and then he responds with, "Not now." It made me laugh so hard at that. It's like, oh, that was so perfect. That's so good. I love that. It's one of the coolest things about that movie I liked. I mean, sure, you got some things from it that made sense. Like, the cartridge was basically a Bullet Bill that they had for the little stomper boots thing. And then you had an actual bomb that does what it says on the tin. It blew stuff up. The only thing is it walked on walls and then it walked on a ceiling where blew up right underneath Koopa. There was the mushroom, but the mushroom wasn't exactly what you normally expect the mushroom to do. For some reason, it just shielded Mario from the Devo Ray. Whereas, like in the games, it's like it just makes him grow taller, so you basically get an extra hit. It makes him grow taller, so you can jump higher and all that other stuff. The mushroom just basically grew itself, like it just grew itself, acting a little bit more like a shield. I was like, okay, whatever. Not gonna question it. But then, like, you have like these other characters, like Toad. Apparently, I guess it was Toad, but he was apparently playing the guitar or something. But apparently, it's rumored that if you de-evolve Toad, he becomes a Goomba, and it's like, where did they get that from? It's questionable, but okay. And if I remember a Big Bertha, I don't remember what Big Bertha was in the Mario games. I want to say it's no, that's a Bill Blaster. And I want to say it's the giant Cheep thing, but I could be wrong about that. I only say that because Cheeps have those like big puffy lips, and one of the last scenes you see with Big Bertha, she kisses Mario. So I'm thinking to myself like, okay, is that what we're going for? So I can't remember if I know Big Bertha's got to be an enemy in the game, but I can't remember. Also, you have Spike and Izzy. They're supposed to be Bowser's children or something, but in here it's like they're not exactly their children. There's something else, and not only that, but like near the end of the climax of the movie, apparently they turn on Koopa to help Mario and Luigi and Daisy. And then there's like a post-credit scene where they're doing like this interview or something, and it's kind of funny too. It's like, okay, whatever, that's there, that's a thing. Wondering if you want to know where happened to those two, there you go. So, but yeah, that movie is probably pretty good. And hey, I mean, give it another try. Even if you think it was bad when you first watched it, give it another try. Look at it from a different perspective. Like, try to see where they're going with this. I know they did that other movie earlier in the last few years, where they actually did stay true to the video game. I watched that. I own it on my Xbox digitally. It's good. Jack Black did an awesome job playing Bowser. Charlie Day is Luigi. I think he did an okay job, even though he didn't do Luigi's voice right. But I get it. They're probably just trying to be their regular selves while voicing for this movie, and I don't blame them. Like with Jack Black doing Bowser in that movie, he's got that really, really deep voice that Bowser has. It works there. And then when he's doing the Peaches song, it's like he's using his regular voice a little bit, but he's got a little higher pitch voice because he's singing. Speaking of that song, I actually heard Miku sing that once. It's all right. Don't know if I've actually listened to it all the time, but I get it. Somebody probably just knew it was a big deal at the time. They wanted to make Miku sing it too. I don't blame it. It worked, but it's not one of those songs I'll be going back over and over again. Like, one of the songs I will go back to for Miku is like Ivan Polka or Zombies. I know one of the songs that became really big in the last few months was Rabbit Hole because of a short meme or something involving Miku. And that song released like a year ago, or a little over a year ago. And I get it. I like that song too, and I like it. There's a lot of songs. Pinocchio P's done some good songs. Utsu P's done some good songs I like. You know, his style of doing Vocaloid is different from other Vocaloid artists like Decode 27, Mitchie M, Pinocchio P. Heck, even Pinocchio P has a different style of how he does Vocaloid music for Miku and all them. But the difference between Pinocchio P, how different he does his stuff compared to Utsu P, and his style compared to other Vocaloid artists, Pinocchio P's actually has songs in the Vocaloid games, the Miku games, that are able to be played through there. Utsu P's are not. And it's because it's heavy metal, there's a lot of cussing in Japanese, and a lot of like vulgar like stuff, things like that. Which I don't see Utsu P ever getting like any of his songs in a Project Diva game of any kind. The closest one I could think of is anti-digitalism, because there's no swearing in it and it's really good. I actually like it. It sounds like just a really good song. But again, a lot of times people, when they relate to Miku, they relate to her as a pop star, not so much anything else. Not a country singer, not a rock or metal person or anything like that. But that doesn't eliminate the fact that Miku can do those genres. She can do those. You just got to make them work right. So, anyway, we're almost done harvesting the sugar beets. I noticed. Not that I've noticed it earlier. I've noticed. I've just been chatting here, talking to you guys. It's actually a really eventful stream that I've been doing for you guys today. I mean, I've been sitting here talking to you guys about things, talking about the game, movies, whatnot, you know, things for the channel. By the way, in case you're wondering, like the Banjo-Kazooie series, we're gonna be recording with this guy every other week. So every other Tuesday when I'm seeing him, I'll be recording something with him with that. Though we're supposed to have this bridge, and I know I brought this up before, but we're supposed to have the overpass taken down sometime. It's over a month past its supposedly scheduled time to do that, and when it goes down, I may not be able to record that with him. Hopefully, because this will take me about maybe 5-6 episodes recording sessions worth, so to speak. I'm looking at about 2.5 weeks to 2.5 weeks. 2.5 months, apologies, 2.5 months to record with him to complete the Banjo-Kazooie series. Hopefully before then, I mean, I doubt it, but hopefully the bridge won't be taken down by then. If it does, the series will be put on hold until it's back up, and I can get back over to seeing. There are alternate routes I can take, but they'll be a little longer, and it'll take me longer to get home, and because sometimes I'm biking home in the dark, you know, and everything. I got to be careful where I travel in case there's any bad things happening. That's why I usually try to stay on more main roads where people can see me, witnesses, things like that, where things like that can't happen. I try to be careful where I go. There's one spot in particular, if I take this alternate route, I'll be a little kind of like, I don't know. It is next to a highway, but it's so far down below the highway, there probably wouldn't be anybody that would notice it very well. And because it's like 9 p.m. at night when I would be going home, traffic around here would be a lot lower. So there's a lot less people traveling down the roads. So traveling on the roads, I know people can see me no matter where I am, is probably the easiest. Hence why I take this one overpass, because then there's going to be people there to see me regardless, because there's a little bit more traffic there than I think there will be anywhere else. And then people can easily see me no matter where I am. And witness anything happen. Okay, let's unload this into the sugar mill. How much sugar have we harvested since, doing alright. Oh, it hit 9 o'clock on the time. let's see here. I'm gonna look at the doing thing here. Yeah, yeah, I think it gained a few liters though. Probably because we did activate the sugar mill after we put some in there and probably passed it on over. My guess. Whoop. Um, I didn't mean to do that. The tractor just kind of drifted that way because it's got the heavy trailer. I gotta wrap this up quickly. My stomach's starting to bark at me. We're almost done, stomach. Just hang in there a few more minutes. I have to keep thinking of which way do I go to get to the tractor quicker? One of those things I can never remember. Let me see it. Let me look at the animals one more time. Okay, cows are good. Sheep are good. There's 1,000 liters of wool spawned over there. Why is it not loading it then? 1 second. Give me a second to look at this. They spawn a pallet and it's just not. Oh shoot. Okay. Well, I gotta fix that now. I think. Yeah, because I was feeding the sheep, I might have hit this a little bit too much. It caused it to not register this here. So I'm gonna have to take care of that too before we get in this one. Actually, you know, I think I'll also take the wool up to the spinnery. I'll even unload it just for ha-has. So I can get a little bit more money off of it too. I don't have to worry about it. I'm gonna guess about 4 or 5 passes left of sugar baits unloaded into the thing. Should be good to go. Then I got to return the leased vehicle after I unloaded everything from this field, because I don't own it. And you're probably wondering, like, wait a minute, you owned a small tractor or some tractor in the last stream. Yeah, I accidentally sold it without thinking that I had this field that also needed an additional tractor to harvest this field. So that was my fault, and I still have to pay back this loan. So that was the big whoopsie-doo kind of situation I had to go through. Oh, because the thing's almost full, he's going to drive slowly. So I'm going to have to fix that for him. Actually, I think I'll... No, I'd rather have the thing full anyway. So he's going to drive slow because the thing's almost full. So... yeah, see, he's driving slow. You look at the thing down there on the bottom of the screen. It's got like 12% left to go of sugar beets. But that's 12%. 12 liters left. Now he's done. So he was going to drive slow because it's that close to filling up. That was the issue. So I think we only need to unload this to the sugar mill one last time before we're done on this field. Okay, I got an idea. I'm gonna go ahead and hire the worker on this thing right here. I'm gonna go ahead and get this tractor to readjust the trailer down there at the sheep barn. The sheep barn. That way, that wool can be loaded in there. Even though we're going to be over there anyway later in a bit, and fix it ourselves and get it loaded up into the trailer and throw it over to the spinnery. I want to register right now, so I don't have to worry about it. Just bugging me while I'm waiting to do this. So I just want to like get that adjusted. Just give it a little nudge. Give it a little nudge, which still isn't registering. So I'm gonna have to adjust it a different way. Oh, it's not gonna register, is it? Do I have to? It's just sitting there mocking me. It's just sitting there mocking me. Come on! There's a mod that I probably should be installing for this, but it's like liftable bales. Oh, there it goes. Okay. There we go. I got it now. That's why people will be like, oh, you got to use a forklift to load those things up. Yeah, but when you have a mod that auto-loads everything for you, you tend to want to use that more than just trying to mess around with a forklift. Don't get me wrong. There are reasons for doing stuff like that, but you have the same reasons for doing that with an auto-load as well. For example, is demand for certain products. So, for example, if I were to, I guess I got it done. If I wanted to make the most of selling cake, then obviously I would like sell the cake on the month that I'd be the most profitable. However, there is another thing that this game technically has that I've used it before, but I don't have it on the map right now. But I'll show you guys here in a second. I'll show you guys here. In silos. It's right here. This is a bale and pallet storage. You can store your bales and pallets in here. So you can store cotton, straw bales, silage bales, and products from your factories in this little thing. It holds up to 250 pieces. Now, I will say this right now. If your thing on the floor looks full and you think, oh, I can't put any more in there, don't worry. Even if the inside of it looks full, there's most likely still more room for everything. You're just adding on to it. You're just not seeing it. But yeah, you can fill something like this up to the brim to a point where when your products is like, oh, this is the best time to sell that product, then you would just take all 250 of those pallets and you sell it all at once, but you have to transport it yourself. So that's the difference. Me personally, I'm actually like, I have my factory set selling for me because I'd rather get paid now rather than have to wait now. Do like when I did bread, it was like sell bread in December. That's your most profitable month. But now it's like, yeah, I'd rather sell now so I have the money if I need it. Especially if like there's a vehicle I want, or if I want to buy a certain field or something. You know, thing like, no, I wouldn't say the field, but like the this stuff here, this is the used vehicle stuff. This gets refreshed every day in the game. So if I were to go to sleep until 8 a.m. the next day, there's going to be new stuff in here. And I would probably miss out on those things if I don't buy them now, but I don't have a reason to buy them right now. So, like, even this little thing here, I would buy this because I know I'm going to be getting grapes sometime soon, but I don't need this particular one. Like, that's for something else. If anything, I prefer just getting this thing regardless. This would be my thing to get anyway. The other one just makes you travel faster. It goes 25 miles per hour. The standard one was more 6 miles per hour. that one's more useful than say just trying to drive 25 miles an hour down a freaking grapevine trying to prune your grapes and then freaking missing everything. You have to keep going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, sorry. I'd rather take the 6 mile per hour one. Also, I'm going to adjust this guy myself, so we don't have to try to do a 2 pass here. Just need to do 1. Test it a little bit. Make sure it's perfect. So we're not going to do this one time. That should be good. All right, let them travel down. This should be the last of the sugar beets that we'll need to harvest out of the field. I still need to unload this one, well, 2 more times, because we'll see. I got to remember how much I'm filling up here, how much room I got left. I doubt it. I'll have to unload this now once I get this into the thing, and then let that guy finish up this row. And the excess ones will go in that train silo. And just so you guys are aware, no, I don't think I can get my potatoes out of that one because they are currently in the one all the way over there. So I'd have to go to that one over there to get the potatoes. And then if I want the sugar beets, I have to do the one over here. Okay, let's get this unloaded to the sugar mill. I might like skip 1 more month, see where we're at before I wrap up. So it'll be fine. Unload the sugar beets. This is the last of the sugar beets, so I'll be going into the sugar mill for now. Actually, how many sugar beets do I have in that train silo right now? Pretty sure I have some in there. No, actually, okay. Well, if I don't, then I'll just unload it in there anyway. In the sugar mill anyway. So I guess if I don't have any in the train silo, then I don't have to worry about it. I thought I did, but I guess I did. I don't. I guess I'm just putting it all in there. Makes sense to me now that I think about it because I want to get I want to get as much sugar as I can so I can put it in my other factories, so I don't have to worry about planning more so soon. But we'll see what happens. I'll have to see what happens when I get to the next month or the next year, when February/March happens. See where I'm at with the other productions and the sugar that's in the mill and all that stuff. Alright, that's done there. Let's get the thing out. Let's get the trailer there. Unload the last of the sugar beets. And then we'll unload it into the sugar mill, return the lease vehicle, so I don't have to worry about paying more money for that. We'll see where we'll go from there, and then we'll wrap things up. Pretty straight. Still debating on whether or not I'm going to play GTA when I'm done here or not. Like I said, I got to see how much of my loan is left. If I have, like, say, 100,000 after a certain point, I'll probably just say, like, yeah, screw it, I'll just jump on GTA. But if it's like, say, 40,000, I'll be like, nope, gotta continue. I'm almost done. I'm almost there. Just gotta do a few things, and I'll be done. All right, now I can return the lease vehicle. Yep. I know the trailer's not taking me in the right spot right now, but that's fine. I don't know where it is. I'm gonna put this back over here where it belongs. Do that, and do that. All right. I'll keep the tractor here for now. Fast travel over here. I'll even save. I'd rather save right now. This is a lot of progress I just did right now on my stream, and I don't want to lose it. sleep, and then we'll see where we're at, and then we can wrap up. We got the donuts going, we got the cake dough going, we got the potato chips, we got the spinnery active. So obviously that'll be just making fabric right now. We won't be selling it. 174,000. Holy shoot! The milk took a heavy hit already. All right. I'm going to pause. I'm going to stop that now because, dang, that took a heavy hit than I thought it was. Potatoes like still do another month of that. No, around to that. Sugar beets, still a lot of that, so that's fine. That's pretty looking all right now. So I can still keep that active for a bit longer. I'm gonna need to water that, but it'll be fine for a bit longer. And yep, okay. Now let's see, we're gonna repay some of that loan. Holy crap, I'm okay. Well, I'm gonna repay back. No, you know what? I'll do that much. I'll have 50,000 left. Save that. I'm definitely going to be continuing this right now. Okay, so productions are okay. Let me check the animals. You need to be fed. You're fine. Oh, I forgot to take the. That's okay. Yeah, I'll do that off screen anyway. I want to see if we can get this loan paid back now. Actually, how much money did we make on the last month? 89,000 with a 43,000 this already so far this month. Holy cow. Okay. That's a lot. That's a lot. No wonder I was able to jump that high up. All right. Oh, shoot. Now that I think about it, we should have fabric in here. Not much, but it's fine. It's fine. I'd rather get that active now and start making money off of it. We can start making clothes off of that. Or making money off of clothes. Make clothes so we can make money off of it. Whatever. I don't know how I'm supposed to say this. Anyway. Okay, with that thing there, am I ever going to be able to get back there without moving? Okay, we can do that. This is going to be the rest of the grass too. I'm assuming I'm doing one more round. Oh, that's all the grass. Okay, I'm going to sell that. I need to sell this so I can get a smaller one. So I don't think, I can't tell because my face cam's in the way. All right, and everything looks fine for the most part. Clothes are active, potato chips are going still for one more month. Sugar beets, I guess, are fine. They did take care of that too. Fine there. Fine there. One more sleep. Actually, I might be able to pay back the loan right now before the stream's over. And then I can start getting ready to do the vegetables. So that's what I want to do next. Start making money on vegetables. Okay, where we're at. Yep, that's going to do it. Loan is paid back. Hallelujah. I might as well check the productions one last time, and then we can wrap up. Yeah, I'm going to save the rest of that. That looks good. Looking good. Good. Yep, all right. All right, I'm going to end the stream right now, so I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Next time, I will do CTR Natural Field. I just felt like doing this one right now because, I thought it'd be kind of good. So, next stream, I know it's going to be next week. I just don't know what day. My schedule has not been announced. I'm supposed to know about it sometime either today or tomorrow, so hopefully I'll hear something. And then I can plan accordingly where my streams are going to fall. So, you guys have a good day. I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Bye-bye.